Alakahia, Port Harcourt. It's along that route. As you're going from Mbolu side, maybe to Choba, along that route, just stop at the UPTA junction. The Galaxy Arena is along that route. Just enter there by tomorrow by 11 a.m. You will see the Easy Learner people gathered, and the empowerment practically will be your experience. And your situation, financial situation, will turn around in this 2026. That number again is
081 4595 9801. 081 4595 9801.
Just type the word yes,
All
send
right.
to this number as SMS, a reply will be sent to you. Or you come to the venue tomorrow, Galaxy Arena by UPTA Junction, along East West Road, Alakahia, Port Harcourt. And this Easy Learner empowerment will be your experience.
All right.
And that's what we have.
We have to say thank you so much to Pastor Mike,
Yes.
Mr. Kuzo, and Poriko from Easy Learner for making the time to be here this morning.
It's a wonderful experience. By the time they come, they will see the wonderful hand of God. Just like it has happened to Poriko, happened to me, it will happen to somebody that is listening that will come.
It's Today 95.1. Stay right here.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, I welcome you all back to the show. Thank you for staying with us. We'll read the stories, but before that, the channels would like to hear from you. Phone lines when it's open, 0810951091. Again, 0810951091. So you can use this number to call in when it's time for us to have that conversation. 0701 9339 962, 0701 9339 962. This you can send us messages, text via traditional SMS channel, or you prefer to send text via WhatsApp, you can use this number. And then voice messages, please keep within 60 seconds. Keep your voice messages within 60 seconds so we can listen to you and listen to the next person. All right. On Facebook, you find the general post, and you would find posts for opinion poll. Shea Makinde's statement is for opinion poll. We'd like to hear from you. Facebook, Today951FM, Today951FM. Whereas on X and Instagram, you would find the post for opinion poll at TodayFM951, TodayFM951. All right, so all of those out of the way, let's read some of the stories this morning. Daily Post is our first stop. Insecurity, Kogi government orders immediate school shutdown. Kogi State government on Tuesday ordered the immediate closure of all primary and secondary schools, citing preventive security measures. Pastor Ruben Jimo, chairman of the National Association of Proprietors of Private Schools in Kogi State, confirmed the midterm break has been fast-forwarded into the emergency lockdown, adding that schools will resume on February 16. State Commissioner for Information and Communications, Honorable Kingsley Fanwo, described the closure as a precautionary move based on credible intelligence. Speaking to Newsman in Lokoja, he stressed that the decision was not born out of panic, but of responsibility, and that authorities acted proactively to prevent potential incidents. Fanwo said the governor, Ododo, has directed relevant agencies to ensure schools resume safely without disrupting the academic calendar. Wike is not a problem of APC. Wike is not a problem of APC. Yowada. We listened to him, that conversation on Channels TV yesterday. All right. But he also said that, well, the SIM and Wike issue is now beyond my purview. It is now beyond my purview. I could literally mean that Wike is not a member of the APC. That's why I'd rather not delve into it. Right? Maybe that's why. He said they are working, they are talking behind the scenes, they're using their... It's very similar to what he said when he appeared on Trust TV just a few days earlier. So, there you have it, the conversation. I'm not sure it's something we want to talk about today. So this story from Daily Post, councillors beat up LG chairman in River State. That's my local government chairman. Because I'm from Asaritori local government area. The report here says it's Asaritori. I haven't been able to confirm if it's true, or maybe it's not the way the papers have captured it. Maybe it's not the way they've captured it this morning. But Daily Post is reporting there was pandemonium in Asaritoru local government area of Rivers State yesterday, following a face-off between the chairman of the local government, Honorable Onangiofori George, and leader of the Council Legislative Assembly, Honorable Ibifiri. The cause of the face-off could not be ascertained at the time of the filing of this report. However, it was learned that following a heated argument between the duo, councillors took side with the LGA Assembly leader and beat up the council chairman. A video clip making the rounds captured moments the council chairman reportedly took to his heels. I watched that video. The video was a very, very rowdy video. I didn't see the chairman running, I did not see. But that's a report from Daily Post newspaper. Tribune, FG arraigns ex-AGF Malami and son over 5-count terrorism charge. You know, there was one time I was playing here, I said the way they would stress Malami, they will so stress the guy. The federal government has again arraigned former Attorney General of the Federation, AGF, and Minister of Justice, Abubakar Malami, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, SAN, and his son, Abdulaziz Abubakar Malami, on a 5-count terrorism-related charges. The former AGF and his son, arraigned before Justice Joyce Abdulmalik on Tuesday, were accused of abetting terrorism financing in the country and unlawful possession of arms and ammunition. The two defendants pleaded not guilty to the 5-count charge when they were read out to them in court. In view of the not guilty plea of Malami and his son, the prosecution counsel, Callistus Eze, prayed the court for a date to commence trial in the matter, and that the defendants be remanded in the custody of the State Security Services, SSS, pending further proceedings in the matter. Counsel to the defendants, Shuaibu Arua, SAN, in his submission, sought the leave of the court to make an oral application for the bail of the defendants. He told the court that the defendants have been in the custody of the SSS for over 2 weeks and were brought to court directly from the hospital. In a short ruling, the trial judge said the Federal High Court is a court of records and ordered the counsel of the first and second defendants to file a formal bail application for the defendants. Justice Abdul Malik then adjourned the matter till February 20 for commencement of trial and ordered that the defendants be remanded at the custody of the SSS. Count 1 reads that you, Abubakar Malami of Gesi Phase 2 area, Benin Kebbi LGA, Benin Kebbi State or Kebbi State, adult, male, sometime in November 2022 at Federal Ministry of Justice, Maitama Abuja, within the jurisdiction of this honorable court, did knowingly abet terrorism financing by refusing, this is the charge, by refusing to prosecute terrorism financiers whose case files were brought to your office as the Attorney General of the Federation for prosecution and thereby committed an offense contrary to and punishable under Section 26 Sub 2 of the Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act 2022. They were accused in count 2 of engaging in conduct in preparation to commit acts of terrorism by having in their possession and without license a Storm Magnum 7.1, that's one gun, a firearm, another rounds of ammunition and cartridges, that's 2, expended, that's another round of cartridges and ammunition, that's 2 again, or more like 3, thereby committing an offense contrary to and punishable under Section 29 of the Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act. So they found literally one gun. They found one gun. And then they found ammunitions. They now found the bullets and the things to service that gun. That you, Abubakar Malami and Abdulaziz, that's his son, of the same address, blah, 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 without license, did have in your possession the same gun that they mentioned, and thereby committed an offense contrary to Section 3 of the Firearms Act 2004 and punishable under Section 27 Sub 1 of the same Act. So it's the same gun, one gun. They were accused in 4 of being in possession of a 16 Red Star AAA 525 rounds cartridges. This is the ammunition for the gun that they found. So this is the this is the ammunition for the gun that they found. One gun, one gun. Hey. So it is one gun that Malami wants to use to scatter Nigeria. One gun. So you see, I just decided to read it. Usually I would ignore, but I decided to just read it. This is absolutely hilarious. Oh my! It's one gun Malami will use to terrorize Nigeria. One gun, one gun. They say the gun is without license. The ammunitions are also without license. Long story short, he don't do. Let's go to the next one. They said that's what Malami would do if he was the Attorney General. That's what he would do to you as well. So let him face it. Abi, it is one gun. The other one, they say for the fact that he refused to prosecute the said financiers of terror. He refused to prosecute them, so therefore he is supporting it. Hey, what a country. Living History textbook not approved for Nigerian schools, FG. The federal government has said that it has not approved a history textbook titled Living History for use in Nigerian schools, contrary to claims in some quarters. Director of Press and Public Relations, Folashade Borewo, in a statement on Tuesday in Abuja, described as misleading claims that Living History was approved while its content excludes Igbos. Borewo, in a statement titled, this is a statement. The attention of the Federal Ministry of Education has been drawn to misleading reports and public discussions surrounding a history textbook titled Living History, including claims alleging the exclusion of Igbo content and suggestions that the book is approved for use in Nigerian schools. The ministry wishes to state clearly, firmly, and unequivocally that Living History is not an approved textbook and has not been recommended for any use in any Nigerian school by the Federal Ministry of Education. For the avoidance of doubt, the book was never submitted to the National Educational Research and Development Council, the statutory body responsible for the review, evaluation, and approval of instructional materials for assessment under the national curriculum. Consequently, it was not recommended by the group and does not appear on the officially approved list of textbooks for history by the Federal Ministry of Education. Following consultations with the leadership of that's NETSI, and a review of the officially endorsed list of textbooks aligned with the new curriculum, it has been confirmed that Living History does not form part of the approved instructional materials for nationwide use, the ministry clarified. 71.68% score, 5 credits as NECO releases 2025 SSC external exam results. The National Examinations Council, NECO, on Tuesday released the results of the 2025 Senior School Certificate Examination external with a total of 68,166 candidates, representing 71.63%, who obtained 5 credits and above, including English language and mathematics. NECO Registrar Professor Ibrahim Awushishi announced the release of the results in Minna, Niger State 52 days after the conclusion of the last written paper. He disclosed that candidates were examined in 16 subjects during the exercise. According to him, a total of 96,979 candidates registered for the examination, comprising 51,823 males, that's about 53%, and 45,156 females. He further stated that 95,160 candidates eventually sat for the examination, including 50,000 and some fraction for males and 44,000 and some fractions for females. While providing a breakdown of performance, Wushishi said of the candidates that sat for English, out of which 73,167 candidates sat for English, representing 78.32%, and obtained credit and passes. Similarly, 93,330 candidates sat for mathematics, with 85,256 candidates representing 91.35%, scoring credit passes and above. U.S. sends troops to Nigeria. The United States has sent a small team of troops to Nigeria. The general in charge of the U.S. Command for Africa, AFRICOM, General Dagwin R.M. Anderson, said on Tuesday. The top commander, while addressing journalists during a press briefing, said the decision to send troops to Nigeria was after both countries agreed that more was needed to be done to combat the terrorist threat in West Africa. That has led to increased collaboration between our nations to include a small U.S. team that brings some unique capabilities from the United States. Anderson did not provide further details about the size and scope of their mission. According to Reuters, Nigeria's Defense Minister, Christopher Musa, confirmed that a team was working in Nigeria but did not provide further details. The development is the first acknowledgement of U.S. forces on the ground since U.S. airstrikes targeting terrorists in Nigeria's northwest on Christmas Day. So, let me go back again. Addressing the press conference, he said a decision to send troops to Nigeria was after both countries agreed. Both countries agreed that more was needed to be done to combat the terrorist threat in West Africa. I have a feeling that Dr. Obidima will be here today. That's why I'm reading it like this, because when he comes now, he says, "Kelly na lie, people know, you know him now." And as he said, all his fans will follow. Wow, be like breeze. Ooh, yes, we agree with Dr. Obidima. Let me tell you what the general said. Oh, both countries agreed. They say it's a small team. We don't know the size of that team. A small team could be 100. It could be, when you do 100, then you look at the overall size of the U.S. Army, like maybe that's a small team. I don't know. That's why I'm adding. Even Defense Minister said it, that there is a team on ground working with Nigeria. There's a team on ground working with Nigeria from the U.S. The cable newspaper, no more vagabonds in PDP. Makinde speaks on party crisis and court cases. We'll listen to Shea Makinde. I was speaking yesterday when they opened the newly built PDP secretariat in Ibadan. He dedicated that building to the PDP chairman under his reign when he won the election in 2019. He dedicated that facility to him. So it's a facility will be called, I can't remember his name now, but his name will be there as the so-and-so person PDP house. Something like that. And then he handed over the certificate of occupancy and all of those things to Tanim Isuraki, the PDP national chairman. Senate confirms Joseph Oyewole's appointment as Supreme Court Justice. The Senate has confirmed the nomination of Joseph Oyewole as the Justice of the Supreme Court. The confirmation followed the consideration and unanimous adoption of a report by the Senate Committee on Judiciary, Human Rights and Legal Matters. Niyi Adebomire, chairman of the committee and senator representing Ondo Central, presented the report at plenary. He said the committee thoroughly screened the nominee and found him suitable for elevation to the apex court. The committee screened the nominee and asked him questions which he answered intelligently. He said the committee was satisfied with his competence, experience, and judicial temperament and therefore recommended his confirmation. The Senate adopted the report without dissent, thereby confirming his appointment. IMF. Nigeria to overtake Algeria as Africa's third largest economy in 2026. This one too, they'll be happy. You know the people I'm referring to now? They'll be very, very happy. Nigeria ranked as Africa's fourth largest economy in 2025, but is projected to climb to third position in 2026, according to data from the International Monetary Fund, IMF. Data from IMF's World Economic Outlook October 2025 edition, accessed via the fund's data mapper, shows Nigeria's gross domestic product GDP at current prices stood at about $285 billion in 2025, placing it behind South Africa, Egypt, and Algeria. South Africa topped the African ranking with a GDP of about $426 billion, followed by Egypt at $349 billion, while Algeria ranked third with $288 billion. However, the IMF forecast that Nigeria will overtake Algeria in 2026 as economic output rebounds, driven by higher oil production, improved foreign exchange liquidity, and the impact of ongoing economic reforms. According to the IMF's projections, Nigeria's GDP is expected to rise to $334 billion, putting it ahead of Algeria at $284 billion. So I suppose that Algeria will not rise. They'll stay where they are. And making it Africa's third largest economy behind South Africa with $443 billion and Egypt with $399 billion. All of them will remain where they are. Nigeria will not grow, will not pass them. Will not pass them. When we will not get there, we will not tell them, look at the people. Look at the people. When you were growing, we were walking, you were mocking us. Now see you, we have passed you. IMF, you guys are doing well. The fund's outlook reflects expectations that recent reforms, including petrol subsidy removal, exchange rate liberalization, and fiscal adjustments will support medium-term growth despite short-term inflationary pressures. Africa's largest economy's position has shifted in recent years amid currency devaluations, rebasing exercises, and macroeconomic headwinds across major economies on the continent. Okay, let's move on. Another ranking. Nigeria's Navy ranked strongest in Africa, 22nd globally in 2026 GFP report. The Nigerian Naval Fleet has been ranked the strongest in Africa according to a 2026 Global Firepower GFP report. The ranking is based on each country's conventional war-fighting capability across land, sea, and air. Nigeria shares maritime boundaries with the Republic of Benin, Cameroon, Equatorial Guinea, Ghana, and Sao Tome and Principe, all located in the Gulf of Guinea along an estimated 853-kilometer coastline. The waters also cover Nigeria's exclusive economic zone, which extends 220 nautical miles offshore and contains resources such as oil and aquatic life. However, piracy and disputes remain persistent challenges. Patrol boats numbering 132 make up the bulk of the country's 152 naval assets. The fleet is also credited with 2 mine warfare ships and 1 frigate. The patrol boats consist of onshore patrol vessels, gunboats, missile boats, and fast attack crafts designed for shallow water operations. The GFP report notes that Nigeria lacks aircraft carriers, submarines, corvettes, and destroyers. How many countries for the world get them? Globally, the country is ranked 22. In overall military strength, Nigeria was ranked third in Africa behind Egypt and Algeria, and 33 of 145 countries considered in the annual GFP report. Egypt ranks as Africa's strongest military, followed by Algeria. However, in terms of naval strength, Egypt is ranked as second in Africa with 149 vessels and 23, that's globally. Algeria comes in third place on the continent with 111 vessels and is ranked 34 globally. Morocco and South Africa, operating 163 vessels respectively, rank 4th and 5th in Africa. Tunisia with 37 vessels sit in 6th position. Mozambique, 7th position with 36 vessels, and Angola ranks 8th with 32 vessels. Kenya and Eritrea occupy the 9th and 10th positions in Africa with 27 and 23 units. Tinubu to World Bank, Nigeria's economic reforms irreversible. We listened to the president, that meeting that they were very happy about. So we listened to the president. And the Punch newspaper, I brought you this story yesterday from the Vanguard. Well, no bomb recovered in Abia Church, says CP. Abia State Police Command has dismissed reports that a bomb or explosive device was recovered from the premises of the United Evangelical Church, Aba, Abia State. The command clarified on Tuesday that the object discovered within the church compound was not an explosive, contrary to speculations that had caused panic in the area. Commissioner of Police, Mr. Abdalladi Isa, in a statement issued through the Police Public Relations Officer, ASP Maureen Chinaka, said no explosive device was recovered from the area. I can authoritatively confirm that no bomb or explosive was recovered from the said location. Thorough investigations conducted through the divisional police officer covering the area have affirmed this. Isa explained that the church had encroached on a road currently being reconstructed by Abia State government and was directed to adjust its structure to create space for the project. According to him, the directive was not complied with, prompting the intervention of military personnel to ensure compliance. During the process, an iron rod, which formed part of a pillar of the church structure being adjusted, was removed by the military. Therefore, there was nothing resembling a bomb or explosive recovered anywhere in Aba. The CP assured residents that the command remained vigilant and committed to safeguarding lives and property across the state. Officers of the command are active, alert, and strategically deployed across Abia State to maintain safety and security. So those are our stories for review. 8:27, we'll take a short break. On return, we'll take you through some of the issues this morning in our conversations. Please stay with us.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melody. Here.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seatbelts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
Waiting they happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. Because they are blood in the chopper. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. See where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go punket for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's get into the issues this morning. Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe is here. He's our in-house analyst. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
Very good morning to you, too. Dr. Waigwe Richard, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative, CLADI. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. Good morning, Nigerians.
So yesterday I had it in mind to bring this. I listened to some persons on, I think it was What's on Your Mind here. I think that was on Tuesday. Today's Wednesday now, so that was on Monday. They were complaining about what Boma Yayi said. And Boma Yayi openly declared that Nyesom Wike was his political creator, and Nyesom Wike is his godfather. And then he went ahead to define a godfather and the roles a godfather plays. And he says, well, as far as I'm concerned, you are my godfather and I am your godson. So I kind of wonder why people were so pained by it. But yeah, he said, under you as governor, I was the longest serving commissioner. You have promoted me from this level to where I am now. EDA Finance, Executive Director of Finance at the NDDC.
Yeah.
Perhaps he's having the time of his life, and he thinks it's necessary to give all proper adulations to one person who has made these things possible for him. And he openly declares that you are my godfather. We understand that what we see with godfatherism is bad. Does it mean that godfatherism is entirely bad? Dr. Waigwe.
Mr. Kelly, we know that when you talk about, in politics, when you hear about godfatherism, entirely, we take it to be a good thing. We know it's a good thing. So when you hear people begin to describe the narrative of bad, it's when it turns to the other round, the other way around.
Okay.
When the person who you are supposed to be your godson decide to want to take charge, maybe because of the overbearingness of the godfather. But when it comes to politics, there's nothing wrong with godfather and godson. It's just like if you go to the religious aspect, where you say baptism, they say this person is your godson. So what is he supposed to do? He's supposed to be your mentor.
Well, I mentor you.
Mentor you and do, in fact, everything he has to offer, he will offer to you. Grow you to the point that you become who you are as a man. So the same way we expect it to be in politics, and that's what it is. But it's only when you begin to be abused. So particularly in the case of Nigeria, we can see several cases where it's really abused. And there are some certain things unfolding, particularly in the case of River State. So when it is being abused, and the godson is trying to assert himself.
Okay.
The godfather will feel that maybe some people they describe it greedy. If the godson or the godfather is greedy, the godson, no matter what, he wants to have his own way. He, for instance, is a governor or is a president. So he, no matter what, that's politics. Allow him to perform. Allow him to make his own mistakes. But whereby the godson or godfather want to assert themselves, maybe because of interest, people now begin to describe it as a negative thing. But there's nothing wrong with godfatherism in politics.
So, but the godfather is not necessarily supposed to control, like literally guide the godson.
That's what we say when I bring the religious aspect. He does the best. It doesn't mean that person, that godson is perfect. Do you know what? Even when you are making a mistake, that man knows that this is a younger person. Okay, I can forgive him. I can guide him. There are some certain mistakes he will make. The godfather will forgive him. And that's why the religious aspect. And that's the same way we want it to be in politics. But unfortunately, because of what is involved, sometimes the godfathers, some of them want to be so greedy to the point of controlling you, overbearing influence on you. And you are a human being. if any Godfather want to do that, at a point in time, you will say no. Look at the issue what happened in Kwara. Over for decades, a particular person said, I want to control, and it was becoming overburdening onto the godsons. Until he got to the son, he said, no, I have conscience. I won't allow it to continue in this way. I'm talking about the case of Saraki. So he needed to call. No, please. This one is not.
Father and
yes, this is not. Yes, dynasty. We know it's your own, but this is beyond our family matter. Please allow some other people. That's what it is. So, but if you go to the history of Godfatherism, even beyond Nigeria, you discover that there's nothing wrong about it. It's only when it's been abused, either by the Godfather or the Godson.
So it is the abuse of faith that is making people to be weary of it.
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, I think Dr. Wingo is out on that explanation.
You agree with him?
Yes, I do.
Wow.
There is nothing wrong with Godfatherism. As a matter of fact, there is no endeavor, human endeavor, that you don't have somebody who knows it better, that could bring up the other person to speed and all about that particular issue. And so in politics, it has its own section of it. Just like you have in government, they will tell you cabal, cabal, cabal. There is no government that does not have its own cabal. No government. And cabal especially is not a bad thing. There are a pool of human resources that will direct whoever is the leader. They will be making suggestions. If you make suggestions as a godfather, nothing is wrong. But when you come, like he was talking, becoming overbearing, thinking that this is going to be your third term, your fourth term, or the 100th term, you don't allow this other person. I will ask the question, was this person born with you? Was he born with you? Does he not have his own life to live? What is all this? Allow him. You finish your own now. That is it. So Iboma Iyaye said that Nyesom Wike is his godfather. He has not committed any offense. Nyesom Wike in that light also has not committed any offense, because you listen to him. He reeled out the helps or the positions Nyesom Wike put him through. And to
Nyesom
the point.
Wike also talked about the things, the sacrifices he has made for him. That is, he has made for Nyesom Wike.
Good. So what's wrong with that? Nothing, absolutely. If that relationship should continue on a cordial note, fine.
So you don't think that, in light of the current political struggle,
yes,
for someone to come out boldly and announce that the same man that a lot of people see as the villain is the one this man is adulating, to say, you are my everything as far as this political work is concerned. I have to put it in context.
No, of course I understand.
As far as this political work is concerned, you are my everything. You don't see that as a little...
No, nothing is wrong, Kelly. Bomeye cannot say it's Emmanuel Ndukwe that is Godfather. Perhaps even if he knows me very, very well, but I did not contribute to where he has risen to and why he is where he is today. He cannot give me accolade to be his godfather. Now, Nyesom Wike perhaps had put him from beginning. He said he was the longest serving
commissioner.
Simple. How can another person who did not work or come and then get the glory? So it must be to the man who indeed made you be where you were, performed, and you continue. So there's nothing wrong. But I tell you, there are some aspects where greed play a major role. And that is where we say Godfatherism has come with this is obnoxious face and all that. It doesn't have human face there. When the godfather will want the godson not to perform and want everything, let him be in control. Are you in control? Are you the president or the governor or the senate president or whatever? Why will you be here and be there? A human cannot be here and there at the same time now. It's just like you are so rich. Kelly, you must sleep in one room and on one bed.
No, not me.
I don't know whether. No, if you check it, tactically, even if you borrow Lai Mohammed word, technically, it's just in one bed.
I said not me.
No, I said even if Kelly is doing it, it must be in one bed. Because at that minute you left, room A. You went to room B. It's also in one bed. You cannot.
No, you said
beds.
I must sleep on one bed. It suggests that.
No, it's not
for
must.
for the entire. But that's what you said now. So
No.
It is based on that. I'm saying not
I'm
me.
a human.
Because
even
if we
had
that kind of money, we'll put several rooms and put bed inside them, all of them. So when we.
But you understand what I mean.
When we wake up on this side of the room and we don't like the frame, we stand up and go to another room and sleep there.
You are also in one bed. That's what I mean.
No, we sleep on different beds.
Don't think about maybe the Lai Mohammed aspect.
We sleep on different beds. Different beds to wake up.
You can sleep on different beds. I'm telling you,
life is
at a particular time, you move into another room, you move into another bed. It's still one bed. You cannot be here and then straddle over 10 beds at the same time.
Even this is not one bed, it's several beds.
If you do it that
if you say one bed, it's almost like saying it's the same bed. It's not the same bed. It could be several beds.
Kelly,
sleep on this one, move, go to the next one. After you stay like 2 hours, you turn, you roll. You don't like it again. You go to the next bed.
You go in. You are going to use the convenience. It's just one.
No, there are different ones inside the different rooms.
You enter another one, just one.
Oh, Mr. Nduko, you don't understand this thing I'm saying.
Kelly, so all these things are vanity, the way Bible has called it.
But vanity follow. That vanity follow. Who doesn't want to drive those exotic vehicles? And who don't want to drive Mercedes?
No, they are very important too.
Vanity follow.
It's just like we are talking about God for that reason. They are necessary parts to make one happy. However, one should not die or kill oneself once one couldn't acquire that.
Let me ask
Doctor. You cannot see the vanity angle of it.
No, I don't see any vanity angle of it. Everything that has a plus has a minus to it. So you just spoke of the minus of Godfatherism. And life is life now. Life is life. You see fine babe. You see the one that's not so fine.
Yeah, just being frank. I tell you.
Do you also, would you side with people that find it a bit strange that he was celebrating Nyesom Wike and publicly, openly declaring that Nyesom Wike is his godfather?
I think for me, it's not strange. He's just been grateful, and sometimes you can be overtaken by emotion, depending on the impact the person has made in your life. Sometimes people are coming from gutter.
Okay.
Sometimes people are coming from no background at all. And if you are happy, if you are lucky, one way or the other, destiny smile on you, that somebody decide to lend a helping hand for you. And it
gets you out of the gutter.
Yes. No, but maybe from a low background.
What you said is clear.
Okay,
so don't need to
for
explain
any
it.
point, and somebody say, make you a governor, for maybe commissioner for 8 years. And beside that, you have other appointments. Are you after 8 years? Somebody like us, in fact, we will always be grateful.
Somebody like us?
Yes, if we accept that. As long as you are not overbearing to us.
How would we know now?
I'm describing myself. I'm using myself. I'm describing myself. What I
know myself. It says somebody like us. So
somebody like me. Okay.
Somebody like you. You'll be very grateful.
And somebody like Kelly too.
No, leave me out of it.
Okay.
yeah, the one that said
okay, somebody like me.
Us.
Somebody like me. As long as it doesn't go contrary to my principles, and you are not overbearing, and you does that to a point, I will be so grateful to the point that I would not even mince word in thanking you.
You mean somebody that was pulled out of the gutter will suddenly have values?
I know it happens, man. There are people who are telling everything they have, but somehow they were not born with silver spoon in their mouths. How many of them, even in Nigeria? So if you are lucky at any point in time,
yes,
a political class, a person who has been in politics decided, I want to lend a helping hand to you by appointing you for 4 years, 8 years, and at the end of it, other things follows. You, as a human being who is grateful, there's nothing wrong. You're trying to express yourself. I am grateful. Sometimes I told you that you can be overtaken by emotion. Because when you look at where you're coming from, when you look at what you have now, and you just want to express your thanks to the person. And there's something wrong with that.
We're due for a commercial break. When we come back on the other side, we'll continue our conversation. Please stay with us.
What's a a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
Nothing like the good old classic music and reminding the new school of where it all started from. Get the best of classic old school music back to back.
Nostalgia Drive
from 10:30 p.m. to 11 p.m.
every Saturday
on Today 95.1 FM.
Hear the bomb. 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. That commercial break, we have the rep from Non's Luxury Homes joining us at this time. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning to you, Kelly, and good morning to Port Harcourt.
All right, tell us what you do at Non's and the offer for today.
All right, very, very good morning again to everybody for Port Harcourt. I bring you Ogbonge news. Come your table this morning, and they come from Non's Luxury Homes Limited. Non's Luxury Homes Limited, now real estate company, where they River State, we don't enter Pitakwa, to make sure say Pitakwa people get better landed property, the one we go switch their belly where say the money where they work, they see them as they invest up. So Non's Luxury Homes Limited, now company where they tell you say invest today, make you for enjoy tomorrow. And you get plenty locations where Non's Luxury Homes Limited, they carry come on up front this morning. The first one, now the Non's Flourish Estate. It is for Imogu, just near the cattle's filling station for Omagwa. That one, they go for one plot of land for 2.5 million naira. Promo price, 2.5 million naira. And this 2.5 million naira, say you don't even get them complete. You want to join body, no hala. Pay small day for this plan. This one, we say you get 1 million naira. If you put them for table, Non's Luxury Homes Limited will help you break the remaining 1.5 million naira for 3 to 6 months. Make it for easy for you to pay. So quick. If you want join body for this one, now to call the phone line will be 0808 414 6285. I'll call them again. Now 0808 414 6285. The second number now 0913 238 2724. I'll call them one more time. 0913 238 2724. Or you get time, you want waka come our office day for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Waka come, we go follow you talk, we go show you everything where we they talk for here, make you see and make your body for sweet you. Non's Luxury Homes Limited, they bring the Non's Flourish Estate where they for Imogu. So just after the Cattle's filling station for that Imogu there. Sweet landed property, sweet location where go well. 2.5 million naira for one plot of land, you don't collect and sharply. Or say you don't get reach the 2.5 million, you get 1 million. Bring them, come enter the pay small plan, meaning say you go put the 1 million for ground, and Non's Luxury Homes Limited will help you break the balance over 3 to 6 months so that you go to pay and small and go worry you. And you know one thing, on top of all this one, as you pay instant allocation, immediate allocation, meaning say your land go enter your hand, you go see them koro for your eye. Say now the land will pay for 9 BDs. Then 50 blocks go follow enter your hand. These 50 blocks, if you use them start your perimeter fencing, or if you use and start the work where you want to do. This one are free from Non's Luxury Homes Limited. Yes, so now be one location where I bring on the table right now. We still get another location where we they call the Nons Garden Estate for Omagwa. This one just near the AP Junction for that Omagwa there. And this one they go for one plot of land for 2 million naira. Outright payment, 2 million naira. You don't collect the one plot of land for this Nons Garden Estate for Omagwa. And you still get the complete money. Say you ask, say, pay small no day for this one. He dey wait for you. For pay small, carry 1 million naira, come put for table, and then we go help you break the balance 1 million naira over 3 to 6 months. Make it for easy for you to pay. And all these locations, as you pay, you they get the free deed of conveyance, the power of attorney. Yes, it enter your hand. Now one of the documents we go make your mind day. Say the land where you buy, na correct land, na kajad land. So even for this Nons Garden Estate or Magua, you go still collect your instant allocation for the land where you pay, plus 50 blocks make you take the use the seafront for the work where you want to do for the land where you don't pay. Rush now. The phone line to call na 0808 414 6285. I'll call them again, 0808 414 6285. The second number na 0913 238 2724. Mark on one more time. Now 0913 238 2724. Or you waka come our office waiting for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali, Port Harcourt. Make we follow you talk as it's supposed be. No forget say this period no be period where landlord go they carry you, they play kalo. You too, you feel be landlord, and now within Nons Luxury Homes Limited won't do as a day like this. Our site inspection, say you want go the various locations, go see as it be. Now from Mondays to Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. So no forget, once it don't reach Monday to Saturday, 10 a.m. Waka come our office or call our phone line. We go arrange, carry you go the location, make you for see as it be, make your mind for day. Well, you get the last location where we get here will be the Nons Agro location. It there for Umawa. Yes, Umawa there. This one now waiting you fit use do many things. The land where you buy from here, you fit use and do many things. You want to do land banking, we be say you go buy the land, keep make it just there as he appreciate. You sell them, you collect the money where you put plus extra change. May take the use the seafront. It there for you. If you want use and say you want to take and do farming, will be active farming and production. Whether na plants like cassava, plantain, vegetable, it there with you there well. Or you want carry and do livestock. Say you want keep poultry, or you want keep animal, goats, then fish. No wahala, he dey with you for there. Or say you want even lease them. You feel be landlord when you never even build house. You buy the land, you lease and give farmer. You rent and give farmers. Farmer go farm at the end of the year, then go pay you money. That one still dey. So now be this place where they tell you where be the Nons Agro estate for Omawa. That one, you fee collect them small chickily money, 1 million naira. Only 1 million naira. You don't collect one plot of land for this place with sweet like this. And say you get money well. You won't buy reach 5 plots of land. You buy 5 plots, you go get half plot free. Then you say you buy 10 plots, you go get 1 plot of land free for this Nons Agro estate for Omawa there. And as they talk up now, so it's sweet where just there immediately after the Ozoha community. So you go see them for that place, na place with Kajad sweet where. So all this one while they talk, run now, make you call the phone line will be 0808 414 6285. I'll call them again, 0808 414 6285. The second number now 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. Our office there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Waka come, make we follow you talk. Remember, say all these lands where they talk about like this, nothing like hidden charges, nothing like community wahala, nothing like pium, nothing like matching ground. Now pay starts to use your land.
Thank you so much for being here. The news update next. Please stay with us.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. President Bola Tinubu has restated Nigeria's readiness to collaborate with African nations, global partners, and the private sector to deliver cleaner, affordable, inclusive, and more secure energy. Represented by the Vice President Kashim Shettima, the President gave the assurance at the 9th edition of the Nigeria International Energy Summit held at the State House Conference Hall, Abuja. He said energy played a critical role as the invisible force holding the modern world together, as well as the quiet architecture of balance among nations, the unseen hand that steadies economies and sustains societies. The President observed that energy remains central to peace, prosperity, and global stability. He stated that Nigeria was focusing heavily on utilizing its vast gas reserves as a transition fuel and expanding renewable energy capacity. The Nigeria Immigration Service (NIS) has issued a warning to the public about fraudulent websites falsely claiming to conduct recruitment into the service. The announcement made via the service's official X handle clarified that NIS is not currently running any independent recruitment exercise. The NIS stated that the only legitimate recruitment is being coordinated by the Civil Defense, Correctional, Fire and Immigration Services Board (CDC-FIB), and applicants should rely solely on the official CDC-FIB portal. The service confirmed that all authentic information and updates regarding the exercise are available on its portal. A Kano State High Court has adjourned until April 15 the trial of former Governor Abdullahi Ganduje and 7 other defendants over alleged misappropriation of public funds, following fresh legal applications that stalled proceedings. Ganduje, alongside his wife Hafsat Umar and son Abdullahi Umar, is facing an 11-count charge bordering on bribery, conspiracy, misappropriation, and diversion of public funds amounting to billions of naira. At the resumed hearing, the prosecution informed the court of its readiness to proceed and drew attention to a pending motion seeking leave to file additional proof of evidence. Defense lawyers, however, told the court that multiple applications must first be resolved, including motions for stay of proceedings, preliminary objections, and notices of appeal. After considering submissions from both sides, Justice Amina Adamu Aliyu adjourned the case to April 15 for hearing of all pending applications and preliminary objections. The trial has suffered repeated delays, including an earlier appeal challenging the court's jurisdiction, which was struck out by the Kano Division of the Court of Appeal in October 2025 over improper transmission of records. And on the foreign scene, Kenya's central bank has cautioned citizens against using banknotes to create decorative cash bouquets, a trend that has gained popularity around celebrations. The Apex Bank stated that such practices constitute defacing the national currency and could carry severe penalties, including up to 7 years in prison if offenders are convicted under existing laws. The cash bouquet trend involves rolling, folding, stapling, gluing, or pinning banknotes together to resemble flower arrangements. While popularized by social media influencers and celebrities, the CBK cautioned that these actions damage the integrity of banknotes, interfere with ATMs and cash counting machines, and increase replacement costs for banks and the public. The CBK clarified that it does not object to giving cash as a gift, but banknotes must remain intact and suitable for circulation. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music.
This is High Life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melody. Here.
.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let me introduce Chief Engineer Kadom Richard Dekai, MNSC. I did not write the chief today. MNSC, 2019 governorship candidate, Publicity Secretary, Concern and Patriotic ex-governorship candidate, Rivers G1. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
My privilege and a very lovely morning to both Kelly, Chief Mandukwe, and Doug by my side, and the very wonderful people of River State. Kelly, I should have sued you.
Me?
Because I'm very civil and I want to follow procedures. If you've not added my title,
it's not here now. It's not.
And you are aware that I am a chief, the Benemene. It's one of Ogoni. So if
are you forgetting the title? You started with Benemene, then
you've not added it. It should have been somewhere else.
Are you forgetting the
title? Happy to be here again. Very privileged to be on air this morning and to say my mind.
Okay, Mr. Ndukwe, before we went on that break, you were indicating that you wanted to add something.
Yes, Kelly, what I want to add is that when the people, for instance, as Boma has chosen to be very frank, I mentioned that Wike is his godfather, and then itemized or reeled out what he has gone through his hand, in form of. Now, those people that will be crying foul, for instance, even linking the reality on ground, what is their reason? Is there any human, absolutely, that one could point at and say, he is this Satan, the devil we are talking about? None. Absolutely, because the way, see, my place, there's a parable that there is no human whose nose does not smell. No matter how beautiful, no matter how handsome.
It depends on the time.
Now, I have finished what I said.
No.
That
cannot be the reality.
Now,
that cannot be the reality.
If anybody is saying that Wike, for instance, is the villain, what makes him the villain? What? There are those. One man's food is another man's poison. There are people that will come out, many of them, and say Wike is the best man. There are also many people that will come out and say he's the worst man. Who is not like that? Nobody can be loved by all.
Okay. Engineer Deka, would you consider Yeson Wike as your godfather?
It depends on what you define, what is defined godfather.
A mentor, someone that guides you through, and guides you through, shows you the ropes.
I'm coming. See, that also stems from when you are giving birth to. That's from your mom. You are being nurtured, pet around, and developed until you get grown, and possibly become an independent person. And also, in that light, take some people along, groom them just the way you were groomed. So, a mentorship in these very regards. Anybody who has assisted you, who has done what you think at that particular point, no one could have done it for you, is considered best to be your mentor. And in this very point, we're talking of Chief Boma. I'm coming. We're talking of Chief Boma.
No, I know you are listening, but this question is direct to you.
Kelly,
would you consider Wike as...
well, are you talking about what you were discussing on air, or you
But I'm
trying to personalize something
I'm
that's
asking you a direct question. If you don't answer it, that's fine.
Wiki, as it is, as he was then, and he will be tomorrow, maybe my mentor. There's no doubt about it. If he has significantly done things,
okay, he may be.
I know I've used about 3. Maybe you're picking one. I've used about 3 faces there, from back today until
okay,
tomorrow.
so from back, he was your mentor.
You understand me? I say, if he has done significantly what I think that is good to me, why not?
So from the back,
maybe my mentor,
was your mentor.
He's still my mentor. He can be my mentor.
Is he your godfather?
I don't. You're using phrases now.
No, that is
mentor or godfather. I didn't know the same thing.
No, it's not exactly the same thing.
Okay.
But
Give me the difference between the mentorship
godfather.
and the
Godfather is a higher degree.
Okay, that should be related to politics.
No, not necessarily.
Context of politics.
Not necessarily.
Context of assistance. Context of bringing it to the light.
Would you consider Wike as your godfather?
Why not?
Oh, wow.
Why not? Why not, Kelly? You've seen what he's doing. You've seen those he has groomed. You've seen those that are testifying.
Yeah, like you.
So why can't I be in that same line to say yes, he has done well, considering from 1990 dates?
Okay.
There's no doubt about it. He's a very good man. He has done well. He's a good man.
He's a good man.
He is a good man, so he has done well. So there's no need going around and round robberies and all that. In fact, Boma has said it all. You don't want me to talk about what Boma said.
No,
and that's still the line
he actually came in a bit late, so we have come past that stage.
No, Boma saying what he said, it means from commissioner, the longest serving one, to the personal. In fact, Boma is a very lucky man. So if he comes out today to say it, he has not missed any word.
All right. Let's go to the charges against Malami. The federal government took him to court for terrorism financing. How did he finance terrorism? They say they brought the file to his office of alleged sponsors of terrorism to his office, and he refused to prosecute them while he was in office. They say for that reason, he is aiding and abetting terrorism in Nigeria. That's one of the charges against him. The second charge is owning a gun, one gun, with ammunition found in his home. One gun and ammunition. Well, this is not the court of law. This is just a court of public opinion. How do you rationalize these charges that the government has announced against Malami? All the drama, all the theatrics, it comes down to this. Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, Kelly, it always happens this way. Indeed, it is what it is. When government is coming out with charges against somebody that is also of that same height, who had been in government and is known, they will always be performing theatrics. And that's exactly what has happened to Malami. If one just woke up, maybe in a dream, you were jolted by the experiences you had in a dream and woke up and said, Malami, the way this thing happened, the way it happened, I saw when you went through this kind of problems here and there, government was dragging you here and there. Malami will tell him, if I go and cure your malaria, because it's not Abubakar Malami you are talking about, but it's real now. Yes, it is. In other words, nobody knows tomorrow. And that is why when you find yourself in a cozy place, please try and help others. You don't know whether those people you will help will also help those of yours tomorrow. That's the way life should be. But when you come out, you now look at yourself as another God, perhaps on earth. Tomorrow when it is happening, everybody will be saying, let him go through what he has done to others. Let him go through. Now, for the appraisal of the way they are handling him, let me give my own contribution. Kelly, one gun is enough to stoke up problems.
One gun.
One gun. I didn't mean sword. I said one gun. And this one they added, because if it were an empty gun, there'll still be a problem, because they'll ask you, why are you having it there? It has no bullets and all that. So why are you keeping it there? Is it not to use it once you procure bullets and whatever they may call it in their balance? But Kelly, one is enough, like I said. If you use that one and then give to somebody that is vicious, he could use it and kill many persons and stoke up problem. Line up problems on the way. If also is there and some bad elements enter your house, unknowingly picked it, that's unknowingly to you, he picks it. Use it and commit havoc. You've also
contributed.
Good.
Such a dangerous weapon.
That is it. But to say they are running him because of what is it? What you said?
It's the gun now.
The gun.
The second one that he did not prosecute the list
I'm coming to that. That one they're very much on point.
They're very much on point, right?
Yet very much. In fact, Kelly, let's even leave the gun aspect.
You want to leave the gun aspect now?
You see, because I've reached the level where
you finished that one. Okay,
yes.
The gun and the bullets.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, like I've given instances of how it could constitute a problem.
Such a disaster it could cause.
But I tell you,
yeah.
When you are, is it AGF they call them?
Yes, Attorney General Federation.
Thank you very much. And then maybe files are brought about those who are suspects, because I want to believe that these humans they say are sponsors of terrorism have not been taken to court and judged and convicted. So if they suspect humans, including myself, to be a sponsor of terrorism, and then they send my name and all that, maybe some details, sketchy details even at that, to Malame's office as the Attorney General of Federation. What is Malame's responsibility? He should prosecute me. Mobilize everything, requisite information, send me to where I should be examined thoroughly as the Attorney General. It's not me that will do that now. And when he didn't, what was his motive of not doing it? And then there are people who he sent and then carved out multiple charges against them. So what is it you are having in mind, Malami? You charge these people. The one that I also read, they have shown you that, in fact, it may be that our problem is these people as far as on this security front. You left that. You didn't prosecute them.
Yeah.
So they have every right to prosecute him on that score. Now. Yes.
So for you, the charges are not.
Of course,
they are not weak.
No, they are not. In fact, they are very much excellent.
Excellent.
Yes, excellent charges. Yes. Kelly, what? See, you hear?
You have not finished.
I'm not true.
Okay, please go on.
You see, when you hear somebody you know that is a very dangerous individual, he's a thief and all the rest of them, they said, as you were coming into your house, you heard, this man came out from this your house. He left here. What will you say as you heard that? You will not be calm-minded. You just mobilize all you can to make sure that you examine thoroughly whether he came into your house or not. And if he did, what did he come here to do? Until finally you heard, or he even himself professed that, yes, I came to your house and I'm going to do you this and that. You tell me you just fold your hands and keep quiet. That's similar to what Malami did. If what they are saying is true, remember, I'm not part of it.
No, why are you saying if?
No. I have to. It's written.
No, I just read the charges now. We're speaking in the court of public opinion. This is not a law court.
Okay.
So
no, but
there are charges.
There's a way man trains himself. I have trained myself to the point that I will always say based on what is written.
These charges are alleged.
Because don't also understand that the people that are charging him may also have come out with frivolous charges. Yes, that is the work of humans.
I'm sorry, I thought you said that. I didn't want to use frivolous. I thought you said the charges are not weak. No, but I thought you said the charges are not weak. I deliberately decided not to use frivolous charges.
No, even at that, they are not weak. Even as you're asking me now, they are not weak. But they could be frivolous. Yes.
Oh.
Yes. The nature of the charges are not weak. But they could be phantom charges.
Phantom charges?
Yes.
Okay, so that gun that they found with the bullet, even as it was described,
That is why
Malami can use it and cause pa everywhere.
Not
even with all of those things, can still be.
Certainly,
it can still be frivolous.
It can't be everywhere because Malami cannot be everywhere.
On this life, I am learning every day with frivolous. I say weak, they say frivolous, and you see it now. And let me introduce Chief Love Dokere, JP Square. He's a political analyst and a social commentator, voice of a Chain Nation, living in Riverside. Chief, welcome. Good morning.
Thank you. Good morning. Happy to see my friend, Engineer Dekere. It's been a while.
Good morning, my chief. Good morning, my chief.
Why are you reducing your voice? I thought you'd be particularly excited to see him.
I say good morning.
Uncle, please go. Your daddy has come.
Sorry. Let me reposition myself.
Your daddy has come.
My father is here.
Who told you?
My father is here. Let me reposition myself.
I agree. Your daddy has come.
Yes.
Uncle, how are you?
In fact, Grandpa.
Very well, sir. Good morning,
Grandpa is here.
No.
Here's some weekend latest mentee.
Oh my God.
No.
I'm officially giving up. Officially. You people's doctor is a troublemaker. His grandpa. His not father, his grandpa.
Little privilege.
Little privilege.
To
throw shades at me.
At least. We'll give you that privilege.
Uncle, it's like you are coming from Spain.
I went to watch Arsenal match yesterday in England.
Are you looking more younger?
Yes. I just came from England yesterday to watch Arsenal match.
Is that why you bought the new constitution? I see you've been carrying out.
No, it's an old one. No. Just that I like these days now. A lot of things are happening, so we have to.
So you want to be armed with the law?
Yes, we have to get ourselves abreast with the constitutional content, the contents in our constitution.
Any new thing in the constitution?
You know that interlocutory injunctions and this is flying up and down.
Is this the original gazetted copy?
Yeah, of course.
This is the original one?
Yeah, that's easy.
Sure, it doesn't have alterations?
No. Is it like the Bible now where you have the different versions of Bible?
I only wanted to confirm. I wanted to confirm. That's all. But let me ask you about the charges the federal government they filed against Malami. 2 charges.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah.
There are 3, but put it together 2. Possession of firearms.
Yeah.
Firearm. One gun. In his home, in his household.
Okay.
2, because as AGF, we brought files to you to prosecute financiers of terrorism. You did not prosecute them.
2.
You aided and abetted
very
terrorism.
serious offense.
The 2, right?
Yeah.
They are not weak offenses. No?
Where is the 3rd one?
I just summarized it. That's the 2.
Okay. If truly a firearm, in fact, ammunition, that's the bullet. That's what they call it. That's ammunition. If a bullet of that English bullet is found in your house, you are bound to answer question.
Okay.
Because it is not a granite that you use to chew bread.
Okay.
It's something that is used for, it's a weapon. Now, and the law says that when you are not authorized to handle such, if it is found in your possession, you have committed crime. That is what the law said. Now, except you are licensed, you have acquired a license, either through the police or whichever authority, to have one. So if they have found any weapon in his house, then he should answer for it.
Okay.
Secondly, if he refused to prosecute criminals as the AGF,
he refused is a way of interpreting it. Refusing is a way of interpreting it.
I'm interpreting what?
Okay, this is the court of public opinion. He of course will give his response.
That's why I use the conditional clause here now. I say if.
Okay.
Because we are not sure
What made him
the
not
conditions that prevailed on him.
Yes, that's why I have to bring in the conditional clause to say if he did that, if he reneged in doing what he was permitted to do by law, what he swore an oath to do, because he is as an AGF, you are the chief law officer of the nation. So nobody does that except you. In fact, you are the only one that has the power to. Is that what they call it? Nolly.
Withdraw a case.
Yes. To do that, you are the only person. So if you have decided to protect instead of prosecuting alleged criminals, you are protecting, because once you refuse, prosecuting them, you are protecting them. If he has done that, he's culpable. He should answer for it.
So the charges are not weak for you?
They're not weak. They are very serious offense.
Very serious offense?
Yes.
Wow. Engineer Dekai. Chief Engineer Dekai.
Yeah, Kelly, Malami, everybody deserves a turn in Nigeria. Let me start from that note.
I agree with you.
When it was the AGF of this country, we heard a lot of things that happened under his watch. And if the DSS haven't escaped the one of EFCC,
no, yeah, not. The case
is ongoing, but I mean, he's left the hook from
custody.
Yes, from custody to now the one of DSS, which was yesterday, and I don't know if it was remanded in custody.
Yes, remanded.
Pending when the bail application will be heard. You see, so the charges against him, to me, are very, very weak.
They are weak?
They are weak because in one of those days, I heard he said he has a licensed gun, one.
Okay.
And in this case, you are charging his son and him
for one gun.
For one gun. You see, there's a lot of things that I am putting one to two together to see that it might not be truly what is intended to achieve, as in the real legal process, but a lot of things might be behind, which you don't know. But there are not everything you say in public, and government are very, very secrecy. So, for me, charging him on the fact that he did not prosecute people, do you know the privileged circumstances at that very point that make him not to prosecute? And who say he did not prosecute? What file did he bring to him? Did they identify any cases? Do they identify that this is A? A was brought before you, he did not prosecute. B was, or just a vulgar statement. So, to me, I'm looking at a lot of things running under the ground. We are in a political era, seasons, where anything can go. This period, one can say anything to pull you down, to slow you down, to take you off the road of the political track, and all that. A politician does it. And this is the very peak of the time that this thing happens. So I'm not too comfortable with having. I saw his defense on the EFCC that he earns 10-something billion from private businesses. He earned 300-400 something from salary, and some other one that are gifts.
Gifts, yeah.
See, that's his defense. And if he can bolster or bring out evidence to this fact, you can see the man is very meticulous and diligent in keeping record for himself against tomorrow to that fact. So I am aware it's a political season, that politicians do their jobs to see those who are active, to coerce you in, or to pull you out of the way. So one of these cases might be that, but to me, let's wait and see how it unfolds.
All right. I don't want to call it. I don't want to call it frivolous, but I'm reading it and I'm saying to myself, all this drama is for this. That's what I'm saying to myself. All this drama is for this. They said the same thing about Emefiele. We found a gun in his house. One old gun. We found a gun in his house. Today, nobody's talking about gun in Emefiele's house again anymore. Dr. Waigwe.
Mr. Kelly, for me, it's unfortunate.
It's unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. And that tells you the level of personalization of Nigerian democracy. I don't want to go to the history of what he did during his tenure. Even if he had done those nonsense things. In serious government, you can't allow yourself to be reduced to this point, and you are telling us you are practicing democracy. Now, remember this case was just coming up because this man came up for a position.
Governorship.
Indicated interest.
I don't know. I'm just.
No,
Governorship of Kebbi State.
That's where he started. This is not almost how many years now? 20. They didn't. None of these things didn't come up.
They were investigating.
For Mr. Kelly, let us just be most times to know. Like, over time, okay, let us say
you don't believe that they were investigating?
For over 2 years and 3 years, nothing of this nature. Nobody has read this account of anything. So even when you decided, yes, if you have anything to cover and decided now you want to come up with a political position for any party at all, a sitting government can decide to hold you on that. And that's why they started. So when they started with the first thing, we talk about the properties. I heard about 57 and the rest of them. So if you know that you have a question to answer, a serious government takes you up on that. It doesn't matter. So and anybody cannot criticize you for doing that. But after those cases, and you should allow him to answer those cases, and you are coming up again with this kind of kicks. And you said nobody should call it frivolity.
No, I'm not saying that.
But that's what it takes. Let us call a spade a spade.
You think it's frivolous?
Because you would have, yes, because other people, psychologically, we should be able to make interpretations on this case. Go to where our functional democracy. Yes, you can come up with, but a situation like this.
Functional democracy? Under Trump?
Beside Trump.
Okay, sorry.
Beside Trump. Just like Trump just came and.
Please go on.
I know that.
I just looked at him.
Under American democracy.
Please, just continue. Please continue.
So what I'm saying
he would have his own time.
What I'm saying is this. The federal government has the right, if he decided interest, to come up with some targets. But allowing him after this one, coming up with several of them, to this point of raising the issue of you didn't charge people who your files were before you. Even this government was part of that. It's the same party. So if he tells you that the person who has the final power, I wanted to do it, didn't allow me, and the man is late now, what will you do?
You're letting God say it in court now.
No, that's to tell you that you are buying time. Let him go and tell it to court. But there are some other people who may be giving interpretation. There are other people at other countries may be reading what is happening. It's not beyond what is happening in court alone. So you just make a point of where this is beyond drama. At least that of 57 property, you have a case to answer on that way. So even if you don't want to release him, you wouldn't have released him. But after releasing him, you're picking him on this. No, that is not the best way. That is for anybody to say this. For me, that's my own opinion.
Yeah.
That's my own opinion. It's really not necessary. It's really not necessary.
Dr. Obidima, journalist, international affairs analyst, lecturer in international diplomacy, River State University. Doctor, welcome again. Good morning.
I'm grateful. Thank you for having me. I'm so happy to see this gentleman, Richard. Happy New Year.
Thank you, Doc. Thank you.
I know that
thank you, Doc.
Light to darkness.
Thank you, Doc. Thank you, Doc.
Doctor, can we come back?
Doc, thank you for the New Year wish. I know I called, yes. But I meant you say one of
Ogoni.
Yes.
Okay.
He's a chief. So let's accord him that
How
respect,
do they
please.
greet chief in your place?
Mankane.
And they're wearing something, a very simple
Dr.
dress.
Obidima, can we come back?
It's my nature. It's my nature. It's very simple. Even I want the highest title man to give it to
this
me.
man.
It's my nature.
Leave this man.
No, it's my father now. Yeah. It's not an uncle. It's my father.
His grandpa.
Come, me and the Kelly were in the same age grade.
That guy say no day now.
Don't go there. Don't go there. Don't go there. Your grandson is Kelly Smith.
That guy say no day.
You know that all.
Smally like me. How that guy say what take happen?
So after being in a 8th grade meeting with your grandchildren, he will come and be in an 8th grade meeting with you.
Can you imagine?
You want to deceive the world, like since you have been deceiving people from Labour Party. Don't try it.
It's good that I'm in a same place than being in a.
Are you with the papa? Are you with the papa? Who is your Labour Party chairman now?
That they eat shit.
Who's your national chairman now?
Language, please.
Huh?
Language.
I know. I didn't mention anybody.
He said they eat.
No. I say it's good that I'm in a place that is sane than to be in a place that they eat shit.
That's what I'm saying. Language.
Which language?
Shit. It's not appropriate for radio.
Oh, shit.
The last
okay,
one.
poo.
That's better.
In my own time, we call it shit. I don't know what to call it.
Okay, so
you have less than 2 minutes to take
let me take your view on.
You have less than 2 minutes. So.
The charges against Malami
because he has used 4 minutes
by the federal government.
On what? On terrorism,
abetting and financing terrorism, for refusing to prosecute those that were presented to him via fire while he was AGF.
Well,
and possessing a gun with ammunition.
Well, if we have a good and a functional judiciary, that case is dead on arrival.
The one they just brought now?
The financing.
Okay, that's the case that he did not prosecute as AGF.
Yes, it's dead on arrival. Because the point there is that I don't know whether there's any law in Nigeria that make it, that compels an attorney general to prosecute all the cases before him.
All the cases before him?
Yes. So I don't know. I'm not on the side of, when they held him,
my said they should hold him.
They should hold him. Let it test it. but on this one, let me say it is too elementary, even for the present Attorney General to want to use that as a additional prosecution. It baffles me, because what of those who did not go on prosecuting Ababio with 100 billion naira case with EFCC and is the Senate president? What would they do with it? They should bring those people also for refusing to prosecute Ababio, for refusing to prosecute, conclude the case of Ozokalo. And many of them who are now defecting to not APC, to Renewed Hope. So why can't the chairman of EFCC not be held accountable for not prosecuting those past cases? And many of them are walking the street free. The politics actually will pray. It's very, very, very archaic.
Oh, you think it's politics, huh?
But it's politics.
It's just politics.
It's just politics. They just want to, because Buhari is late, and those of them who are in CPC, especially Malami, is one of the arrowheads, pulls out from his mandate.
To join the ADC.
To join the ADC. I want to run election in the Kebbi State. They want to squeeze him. Maybe tomorrow now, he defers to the new mandate. His sin will be forgiven.
Okay.
So why are we like that as a nation? We don't think about governance. All we think is politics. And that has set us back. And a lot of them that are moving towards that direction don't think of their grandchildren, their great-grandchildren. What will be of them tomorrow? If this kind of foundation they are destroying today, they are cheering on it, they are lying it, and their children, their grandchildren, their great-grandchildren that will suffer. The people they are cheering are buying properties for their children in America, in UK, in Spain, in France. They are making their children to be directed to own properties in Abuja, everywhere in the world. And the cheerers, their children are even struggling to get JAMB admission. Their children are struggling one way or the other. And they don't even think, where is the industry? Where is the manufacturing? Where is the agriculture? Where are these things that we cannot take our children when they come out tomorrow? So these things don't bother us. It's politics. It's renewed the whole agenda. And we may do this thing. They may push us toward this direction and they will collapse the system. A majority of them that are defecting to APC today, majority of them that are carrying Tinubu on their head. Why? Is it because they say if they are afraid if there is change of administration, they in fact they will meet. They will meet. A good leader coming, all of them will face what Malami is facing. And that is why they kind of doing all that they are doing that to ensure that by hook or crook, Tinubu comes back as a president. But they'll be disappointed this time around. I love the rhetoric of P2B. That's why I'm having a rethink of trying to participate in Total, because I've taken a decision after the 2023 election. In fact, I threw away my constitution, threw away my electoral act and my PVC.
So you threw your PVC away?
Yes, I did.
So you have to go and re-register. No, you can't even re-register.
What happened? There was a case. Dr. Chiwa was to file, and I'm in that case. The thing needed a photocopy of my PVC. Two of us we sat for it for days until we saw it.
Oh, you found it eventually?
Yeah, I know. I took it away from my room, from my study.
Yeah, lucky.
Out of yes, and I made a pronouncement here, right in this studio. But I said, and one thing I said over there, I said, if P2B is coming and the changes in rhetoric, that is going to match action by action, he's going to resist. Now that he's making that rhetoric, because what is their politics? We must favor the realism and the idealism. He must not dwell on idealism.
All right.
So now that he's now coming, missing the two, realism and idealism, we should be having a good thinking towards him.
Okay.
But unfortunately, that as if we have a good judiciary, that case will not fly. But owning gun, majority of Bola Tinubu has a gun. Yes, a wicked hearts. All of them, they all have guns. They all have bullets. So, is it?
These are allegations, by the way.
Yeah. Even the one they said about
Mefele.
Mefele and Melanie, they are all allegations.
Yes, they are all allegations.
We are all moving in the realm of allegations. So the point is that Jesus Christ told those that want to kill that woman, if you know
you don't have sin,
you don't have anything, first cast the stone. All of them, they know that they are all bad.
Okay.
This system needs to be cleansed. I've been telling you about revolution in this country. If there's no revolution, we are going nowhere.
All right. Mr. Ndiko, you wanted to say something?
Yes. Kelly, no matter what reasons may be adduced for the case being frivolous or whatever, I am saying that the two cases are serious against Malami. I'm not a lawyer, but I know that there are cases that will be brought and they will be assigned more attention than others. For instance, somebody that is a known terrorist, once you say, I know where he lives, so you open to those who are up there, they will fortify you and make sure you go and show the operatives without you coming open. And then they get him and they start prosecuting him and all that. Investigation thoroughly and all that will eventually produce whether it's right or wrong. Then they go to court. But Kelly, if anybody is telling me whether it's in 2019 20 that somebody that is a terrorist have been operating and Nigerian government has not known things about that, and sometime somebody come, see this man the government have been looking for, look at where he is, and then the AGF ignores that. If that is what happened, Malami should be in soup. He should be queried and then also taken to court, let him prove.
30 seconds.
Please, you get your seconds. Now the angle of one gun, I have said it, Kelly.
No, but all of these points, you expounded on them. So
okay, Now, so long as you agree that one gun is also a problem.
No, it's not about me agreeing.
It's also a problem.
You made the point. It's not for me to agree.
Because that's where it starts. You will be arguing.
Just 30 seconds. Kelly, from 2023, they came in till now.
Okay.
And which countries released the list of this UAE release? What has been Tinubu administration done to make this news public?
That's since Tinubu became president, Abi?
Yes.
That's what.
No, even, you know what, Doctor, what you just said now has been ringing in my head. The Minister for Information,
yes,
Mohammed Idris, came out one day to say, the way you people are talking about prosecution of these terrorists, their financiers, it's not as easy as you people are saying it.
Okay.
That there is a process. He said there is a process that it takes in getting it done.
Okay.
Mohammed Idris is in public domain.
Oh, yeah.
He wasn't gossip. He was responding to the media. He said there is a process.
Yes.
So the government is ensuring that they are following the process in their prosecution. That's what he said.
So, Malami did not complete the process. They should complete the process.
Let's move on to this news of U.S. sending troops to Nigeria. We're getting more gains from the bilateral relations between Nigeria and the United States. First, it was the strikes. We heard that there are more strikes, but it's not as amplified as the one that Trump was watching from wherever he was watching and all the things that he said. But we've had further military collaborations in gears and ammunition sent from the African Command to Nigeria. Now we heard that a sizable number of troops are working with the Nigerian military to extricate these terrorist elements in our country. Good omen for us, Dr. Waigwe. This good development?
Yes, I think I expected that because I know that the president I know will do everything to harmonize the relationship within US. Having seen the position of Trump, so for me, that's my belief that he will go extra mile to make sure that the bilateral relationship between Nigeria and America is better. And what yes, even from the grapevine, a lot of things we have been hearing. This government will do everything to make sure that Trump will not do anything contrary. So you will see more of the fruits of it. You'll see more of the fruit of it. And the question is it going to be the best for us? For our relationship with the US? That's good, to be good. But only that some of the opposition group would have expected otherwise. Maybe grumbling because of this. But for me, it is good. The president has shown that he can handle it diplomatically for his own gain. For his own gain. Because at the end of it all, it will help him to be returned.
Okay.
It will help him to be returned. Because at the end of it all, no matter what Trump will say, if he will handle it very well, so he will have his way 2027.
So either way, it's a win-win.
It's a win-win.
Chief Okere.
Yeah.
Do you think it's a win-win?
What's that question again?
U.S. sends troops to Nigeria. Sizable amount of troops to assist Nigeria in extricating the terrorists.
That's the kind of after all. Nigeria also used to send troops to Liberia and other part of Africa. It doesn't make those countries lose their status as a sovereign nation. So if America will even send more to everywhere to stem the activities of terrorists in this country, so be it. So it's a win. It's a win for Nigeria.
It's a win for Nigeria.
Yes.
Dr. Bidima.
Yes. I have a different perspective.
Okay.
And I want to interpret it from what we call power in international relations. You know, we have four types of power in international relations. We have compulsory power, we have institutional power, we have structural power, and we have productive power. And the compulsory power is what America is using to assert itself in Nigeria. And you'll be looking at it that diplomacy, no, Bola Tinubu had no alternative than to succumb, because the diplomacy is heavier than what he can carry. And because of some certain records he has in America, You know, Bola Tinubu is trying to avoid Trump as much as possible. Because having taken Maduro, they can take him.
They can take him?
Yes. So it's like whatever Trump says, he will just be silent about it. And we'll be looking at it. If America is now moving his troops to this place, it's going to be worrisome for him in 2037. Because they have to behave politically also.
So right now, it is Trump dictating to him what he should do.
In fact, Kelly, you see, when you see the power of America, when they want to unleash it, the way that they can match you if you want to resist it.
Wow.
More has been in this where they call, is it Yatawele or where?
Rally Moore?
Yes. He
was in Bedouin.
Yes, they have been there for days now. They have been there for days.
Is he in the country?
Yes.
No, he's not in the country.
No,
now.
he's in the country.
He had a meeting with
the white man.
With Mutfang.
Yes.
Caleb Mutfang in the US.
No.
He had a meeting. Caleb Mutfang is in US now. They had a meeting. Riley Moore sent pictures.
Wait now. He came. I think there is something they are doing for that community.
Okay.
There's something they are doing for that community. And he made a statement, that he's here. They can come in and go out and all those stuff. But what I'll tell you that, for America now to come inside, there's what to call resource also must be there. They are not coming for. There must be a deal. I'm sure that Trump will eventually assert itself and talk of the gold mineral, chase away China from this space.
I said it.
Yes, now.
Okay.
Foreign policy is not a Father Christmas. It's not done. It's not a charity. It must have to benefit economically in executing a foreign policy for a nation.
So at this point, Nigeria, Tinubu is at the mercy of Trump.
I said, oh my God, I don't know how to put it.
Wow.
I said he had no option. He can have your legal sovereignty, but don't have power sovereignty. Power sovereignty will supervise your legal sovereignty.
Okay.
And that is what America is asserting.
Oh.
And it is beyond, let me tell you, beyond the terrorists. It's more than what you think is about the terrorists.
Okay.
Other things are factored in.
All right. Chief
Kelly, we should get worried. And I want to align with Dr. Bidima. We should get worried for the U.S. foot soldiers on ground. It means that the Americans, led by Trump, is going to dictate for Nigerians where to go and how to go about things. It had been rumored before. In fact, they said they came earlier, they denied. They came earlier, they denied. That's what we've been hearing. But for the government to confirm that foot soldiers, either 100, 200, either 2 battalion or whatever battalion is on ground, we should be worried about that. There are several things that the Americans will be looking into, not just to wipe away terrorists. Remember, these areas where the terrorists operate are where they has rich in minerals. And also remember, we are having elections in less than a year. So if you put all this together, and America is telling you, my men are on ground, Kelly, we should be worried.
You should be worried.
Yes, it's going to change a lot of them. Calculations is going to change. Like Doc said, that the president had no choice or had no options. Even when he wants to maintain a relationship bilaterally with America. But if you don't look deep down into what might be the result, having conquered these people, they might throw something to you. I've helped you to wipe away these people. Can you do this? Can you do? Or even before. Then if you agree, that's why they will come. And that's why they are around. So it should get us worried as Nigerians. Okay. That within a few months and all moving forward, we should watch out the space of this country and how things is going to turn.
Dr. Waigo, you want to add something?
Yes, I wanted to add because I was saying that for us, It's good for us, and even for the president. For me, I don't see any reason why we should get worried. I don't see anything, because remember they said this is an agreement with the administration. The information we should get is that this was what with the consent of what? Nigerian government.
That diplomacy.
And if they decide to come in, that means Nigerian government what? Approve of it. Remember, even before I told you from Grapevine that some people said a lot of things have been happening in America. But the Nigerian government is doing to make sure that we appease what? Trump's administration. So appeasing the government to come with us and under a bilateral relationship, I don't think is going to be anything against this administration. Instead, it will be the gain of this administration. I told you that it is going to be at the end of it all, whatever he can do to make sure that Trump didn't do more than what is expected, so that he can retain the position. So for you, I don't know where you are seeing a situation where it will work against the president.
All right.
For me, it won't work against the president.
I agree with you.
It won't work against the president. He will do everything to appease him.
Yeah, Kelly, see, last time here I told you here that even though they don't physically come and vote, that one of the determining factors in terms of influence in Nigeria elections are the British, Britain, France, and America. When Obasanjo came to power, it was like America was so much in charge. When Obasanjo and Goodluck, when Buhari was here, it looks like the Britain was benefiting. Now it looks like France is benefiting from Tinubu's government. So the hunger to get something from Nigeria has been, in local parliament we say, you don't taste more of America.
Okay.
So America is trying to see how they can, show to remind Nigeria, look, we have some kind of things in common. So we are trying to remind you. And Tinubu say, okay, yeah, correct. It's been about over 15 years. We will never collect on our own. Okay, don't worry. How do we do it? And there have been a kind of government to government conversations that have allowed Trump to come in whichever way. So whatever that Tinubu, knowing that America has that all the powers to do whatever that he will do to pacify Trump, he has done it, and that is what we are seeing, and it's of no consequence.
Yes. Trump has his goal.
Of course, yes.
Yeah, of course. He can't interpret it.
Kelly, I don't know the question because I just came in when the people started.
U.S. sent troops to Nigeria.
All right.
Is it good for us? Is it win-win for us?
Well, to some extent, good for us. Good in the sense that they will come and help in fighting terrorists, and some of them will also die.
Of course.
Yes.
That is true.
But that's the reality. See, it's good to always say things the way they are. However, it is at level of diplomacy, and I'm not a guru in that. However, even those that are guru, there are things they would say which I would not accept. Because
is it that they said some things here that you don't accept?
Because hold on. Allow me.
I like to understand. Is it that
Dr. Obidima is a guru in it?
Don't point to one side.
Has he said some things that you don't agree with?
He has not said so far. But I want to look at Dr. Richard Mwigwe as I don't know. Is he also an international?
Yeah, he has a knowledge of foreign
guru. So he's a guru also.
So a guru versus a guru.
Now listen, the one that Dr. Mwigwe is stating, the latest one he stated, I disagree completely, 100%. You see, it's not also a good one for us. In practical realities, this is not a good one.
When he's done, you can agree or disagree.
Yes. You know why I'm saying so? When, for instance, a country stays, whatever happens in another one, it moves in and says, we can help. Like the one they did in Sokoto, stayed in the air and then delivered some bombs and all that. Yes, I can say that things were pretty at infant stage then. But that they have brought boost on ground, Kelly, child, we are in a pitiable state.
No, it's not.
I am. No. You have your own. This is a man in the position. Now, see, Kelly. As it stands, the administration that is leading Nigeria has their hands are fatal. You see, as I'm sitting, and I'm not moving forward, I'm not moving backward, moving sideways. No, I'm just staying like this. That's the way. If Trump detects, that's what they will do. You remember when we had this Trump trait? What did I say? I said that Nigerians are in problem, and Tinubu seriously need a second term. And that means, of course, that Tinubu must dance to all the stipulations of the White House. If you watch serially, he's following them. Now they have agreed. Now we hear they've agreed. Well, on international relations, one will say, yes, they've complied to international ethics or ethos and all that. But I tell you, it also shows that what I always say, that sovereignty supervises sovereignty.
Okay.
There's nothing Nigeria can do now because America is in charge, because our president wants the second term. If not, we could defy that.
The news update. We're back after that.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. The United States Congress is set to hold another session on allegations of Christian genocide in Nigeria, with witnesses scheduled to testify before the House Foreign Affairs Committee. The hearing, titled Defending Religious Freedom Around the World, will be jointly convened by the House Foreign Affairs Committee Subcommittee on Africa and the Subcommittee on the Western Hemisphere. Ahead of the session, the witnesses whose testimonies were released on the committee's website ahead of the hearing warned that Nigeria is sliding towards widespread Christian-Muslim violence. The witnesses expected at the hearing are former U.S. Ambassador at Large for International Religious Freedom, Sam Brownback, Grace Drexel, daughter of Pastor Ezra Jean, and Stephen Schneck, former chair of the United States Commission on International Religious Freedom. In his prepared testimony released ahead of the hearing, Brownback alleged that extremist groups are targeting Nigeria as part of a wider religious campaign. President Bola Tinubu has assured the World Bank delegation led by Managing Director of Operations, Anna Gerd, that Nigeria's bold economic reforms were irreversible. Speaking at the State House after a briefing from the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edun, and the Vice President, Senator Kashim Shettima, President Tinubu expressed delight in the reunion. He doubled down on the reform trajectory, saying since Nigeria went into the tunnel of reform, they have focused on different sectors. While positioning Nigeria as the heart of the continent that must act decisively, the president said agriculture was the key focus, highlighting that mechanization drives are already underway. 10 people were reportedly killed by bandits in a renewed attack in two communities of Woro and Nuku in the Kayama local government area of Kwara State. Many families lost their loved ones in the violent attack, while several houses were reportedly burnt by the hoodlums. Meanwhile, the state government, through a statement by the Chief Press Secretary to the Governor, Rafiu Ajakaye, confirmed the development. Also, a community leader in the area confirmed at press time that about 10 people were killed and many houses burnt. He said the bandits suspected to be hibernating in the forest of the National Park in Borgu, Niger State, invaded the Woro community in a large number. And on the foreign scene, the appeal trial on an accused Franco-Rwandan genocide has opened at the Paris Court of Assize. Claude Muhayimana was convicted of complicity in genocide and crimes against humanity at his first trial in 2021. He was sentenced to 14 years in prison. The former driver is accused of transporting Hutu militia men to massacre sites where thousands of Tutsis were killed. The 1994 genocide claimed the lives of at least 800,000 people, mostly from the Tutsi community, who were massacred by the Hutu militia. Some witnesses have come from Kigali, but others have cancelled their attendance due to security concerns. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. The newspaper review segment, today's quest on Today 95.1 FM. So, panelists will join us in a bit. Let's just read some of your contributions on the show. Is this for us? Okay. My candid views on Malami and Emefiele case are nothing less but selective political trial, persecution, witch hunt, intimidation, harassment because Okowa, Yahaya Bello, Wike, Odele, Ganduje, Oji Uzokalo, Theodore Ochi, Autumn, FFK, Reno Mokri, Ifeanyi Okoanyi, Okeze Ikpazu, and the rest of them. The list just goes on. Godswill Akpabio, etc. That EFCC investigated and concluded earlier. Okay, that of Malami has been given speedy trial. Even petitions against Wike are not attended to. But Tinubu APC are hell bent on stopping Malami's governorship bid in 2027, but they have failed. Okay. Thank God Ability Atuebu, FCT Minister is playing a spoiler game to destabilize the PDP ahead of the 2027 general election. If really Makinde knows what is good for him, he should start now to build his house ahead of the 2027 general election, because those masquerading themselves as PDP members are out to destabilize the party. Thank God Ability Atuebu, you sent this. I greet the house. The one who is referred as Godfather is one who plays fatherly role in your life, but not your biological father. He encourages you to be strong when the journey of life seems tough. He advises you morally, academically, socially, and in other aspects of your endeavor to ascertain that you grow. Not one who would send you to kill, insult, and steal what does not belong to you in order for you to grow at their egocentric and parochial gains and interest at the end. Bright Oswago. Blessed, this one they vex you. Dr. Obidim, my man of the people, conscience of the state, keep on, sir. Okay, Wachiku from Oibo, he sent this message. Malami, he said that he had a cache of guns and not one, as your analyst said. Jerry for Oibo, did you hear me read the charge against Malami? Jerry, were you patient enough to hear me read the charge against him? Because all charges, I read them. So I don't need to go over this one. But let me not discard the rest of the things you had to say. Okay, so Malami and Co. harassed PDP executives and the board from 2015. It's his turn. Okay. I commend Mr. President for reaffirming the political AI as the authentic leader of Rivers State. Also, Governor Makinde will learn the hard way because PDP national leader has interest in Oyo PDP. God's time. He sent that message. The love, not sure what you're reacting to. Okay. I heard the Plateau governor joined APC so that there will be Mr. Law, I don't know what you're reacting to. This one. SK Oyema, aka SKO. Kelly, did you hear Barrister Nyesom Wike say he's interested in Oyo State and his followers head him to? This is the same man that was warning other politicians to stay clear from Rivers politics and focus in their states. Is Oyo his state? Because I know he wants to plant his people in Edo, Imo, Cross River, and Bayelsa and other states, yet he does not want any person to come into River State. I pity those calling him following him because his days are numbered politically. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh. You seem certain. How I wish Makinde is the governor of River State. It would have been very interesting an event to watch. Recall that Makinde was the only incoming governor that declared his assets before swearing in 2019. I was valued at 40 billion naira. Who knows? He's talking from the angle of wealth and power. Mr. Dennis. Former Chief Judge Malami, it's not a former Chief Judge, former Attorney General, should take heart because Nigeria has happened to him. What a country we have. And rest. Good morning to you and the panelists. I want to tell all Nigerians today that whatever Malami and Emefiele are passing through should not be our concern because they deserve it. And also a lesson to those who are in power today to be careful because tomorrow, okay, maybe someone else's time. Austin George from Rumomoy, you sent that message. It wasn't easy to read, but I guess we managed. Okay. If they had rushed, no, this is not for us. This is yesterday as well. So let me see if I've read all of them from here. Okay, I think I've read all from here. Let's return. We'll come back to... I've been reading messages from the traditional SMS channel, so we'll still have messages from WhatsApp. We'll read those. We'll go to Facebook. We'll take calls eventually. Vagabonds. No more vagabonds in the PDP. Sheyi Makinde. It's not... some people argue that it's an egregious word to use in describing people. Vagabonds means someone that moves from place to place, like without a home. It's almost like referring to someone as a destitute. But perhaps a vagabond would have a home, but rather than staying in their home, they prefer to just be moving from house to house and place to place. But that's what, their friend used to refer to them. Vagabonds. Was it necessary? Do you think, Dr. White, do you think what he did was necessary?
The word he used.
Yes, the word he used.
I think the first thing, you see this person called vampire, his one called vagabond. For me, those two words are not necessary because most times it's to hit up the polity. There are better words you would have used to describe such a person without trying to get them so angry. So, but if you feel using that, for me, it's not necessary. It's not necessary. There was even time you say there was a time he worked with them, but now he has repented. He has repented. And over time, we need to be polite in sometimes the words we use. But it's in Nigeria most times, even when you are campaigning, you can call people names and you get out with it because you feel that nothing happens. But if it's where we are with, yes, politics, but you know that there are some certain things you can say and you can't get out with it without being punished in terms of the language you use. So if we know that our laws are working in that aspect, we'll be mindful. But to them, it doesn't mean anything to them. You can call anybody vampire, you can call anybody vagabond, but do you know that you can call some people that name? They take you up. It's a foul language.
Foul language, yeah?
Yes, but most times anybody can use it. We feel like it's wrong.
Chief Okere, how do you react to Sheyi Makinde, in as much as he did not mention names, but the classification and the groupings in his descriptions were quite clear as to the group of persons he was referring to as vagabonds?
That's to tell you that the people who are speaking are experts in that field. They're experts because you cannot sue them. You can't hold them. They cannot be responsible for it. You can't say so thing was my character has been deformed.
They are clever enough to throw those words.
Yes,
without
they are very
necessarily.
Clever. Even if they're mentioning your name, if I want to even throw that banter on you, I may say Kelly. Even if I mention Kelly, you cannot also sue me. You can't prosecute it because I didn't say Kelly Kemenjima. I may tell that I was referring to another Kelly. So until you are properly addressed to say, so, Mr. Kelly Kemenjima, you are this and that and that and that, and you properly record, then you can sue to make some claims for defamation of character. You see, these people are experts. In fact, we're even seeing it as a news because we're a little bit far out. If you come closer to these guys, last week or even early this week, Shea Makinde was in the villa with Tinubu.
That was 2 weeks ago.
It's not even up to 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks.
It's about 2 weeks ago.
Okay, he was in the villa, and the same person who is doing as if he's ganging up against Tinubu. Oh, do you know what they discussed? And they laughed, and the camera picked one or a few things, and that was all.
The former governor told us what they discussed. Yes. Former governor
he told you now.
That's Fayoshe's version.
Makinde also told us what they
but that is, they have told you what they want to tell you, what they think that you can hear. You see, these guys are professional. They are politicians in that field. If you can go to Abuja tomorrow and see in a very confined place, you see Nyesom Wike and Makinde, you'll be asking yourself, is it the people that are throwing this banter on them? So don't just follow them. Don't follow them. None of them can go to court to seek for any damage from any of them. None. If you take your mind, but if you go back, I used to have a particular newspaper. If you see what President Tinubu today said about Buhari, the same Buhari he supported as at 2015. If you see the thing Buhari said about Tinubu, you will be wondering. So I say, So my brother, let's anyway, we can discuss it because they are our leaders at the topmost echelon of politics. But if you go to Abuja, it's like a normal thing.
So what are they teaching? It's that when they want to throw back, what are they teaching? Even their followers, what kind of examples are they setting for their followers?
The thing is,
you know when Shea Makinde was doing that thing, there was towards the end he sang a song and dropped another mockery at the end of it.
Exactly.
And walked off.
Also watch out for
Nyesom
Wike's own version too. You see, what I will tell you here is that have you seen any of them maybe while addressing the nation, maybe the president is addressing the nation or the governor is addressing the state, and you hear them call anybody name? No. They will address the state or they will address the nation and talk about economic policies, talk about security policies, talk about infrastructural policies, whatever. So no, even if you quarrel with them yesterday, they cannot bring it in there. So the thing is that when they are playing their own politics in through whatever social gathering, they can throw the banter there. It happens everywhere, even in America, as long as politics is concerned. So that is what differentiates politics from religion.
Is it possible that Makinde picked this from someone?
That what?
Is it possible that Makinde picked this from someone?
He has learned now. They are all learning
by association.
Now, another person will also throw the same banter to Makinde, even from that Oyo state.
So just by being close to a certain someone, he has learned.
No, you are learning now. You see, all these are political banter. You know. If you go close to Wike now, when Makinde, if Wike was watching, Wike will be laughing. Say, look at this boy. Look at this. Okay, you will have from. You see that is it.
Is it because it's the master of the banter? Would he be laughing because he's the master of the banter?
Who among the politicians in Nigeria that you will excuse from not doing banter? Is it Atiku? Is it Tinubu?
No,
is it governors of the state? Is it P2B?
Banter has levels, so banter has levels.
Everything have level now.
There's a banter that we can understand, but there's a banter that is vulgar, raw.
Everybody have a style.
Disrespectful.
Everybody have a style. Like communication. Even as a journalist that you are, you have your style, you have your pattern, you have your skill of how you communicate to your audience. So there are people who will like the way you communicate. There are also people who will also hate the way you communicate. Besides, what is the most important thing that you do here as a journalist? You entertain, you educate, and you inform.
Yeah.
So if you don't entertain me, you are informing me. If you don't inform me, you are educating me. But if I don't get any of these three from your communication, it means
so if I did all three without following the ethics and the standards of broadcasting, would I have done well as a broadcaster?
Have you heard of anybody that has gone to prison as a result of political banter?
No, I'm just why I'm asking this question is, there are banters and there are banters. So
you're talking about ethics here now.
If one doesn't mind being vulgar, there's no sense of decency in what the person says. The person just feel I can say it, nothing can happen to me.
Decency is as good as you understand it politically.
Oh, really?
Yes, that is why Tinubu told you that if you want to join them to play politics, that you should be ready to be robbed. The political mob.
It's wicked assessment.
Tinubu said it first.
Tinubu said it.
Yes, Tinubu said it. The time he said that his mind is already prepared for whomever that is working with him for betrayal.
Okay.
And for 100% loyalty. That his mind is prepared. He said so.
I think they even asked him about Wike. I think it was Wike that they asked him that question. That reply came from a question about Wike. Are you not worried?
No, it was about Aregbesola, the one I know.
Okay.
The former minister, Aregbesola. So he said his mind is even when Osibanjo was contesting, he also made similar statements. So what I'm trying to say is that you see, political banter, depends on if it is thrown at you, you may judge me as being too raw. I may be too raw. To do so, but they are very careful. They are professionals. They may not mention your name.
If somebody say go and hug transformer,
did he say Kelly go and hug transformer?
That's rather.
Did he say Kelly and Benjamin go and hug transformer?
If anybody that doesn't like this thing, go and hug transformer.
If I say don't fire them, anybody that does not like it, don't fire them. Did he say don't fire? Okay, even if I say don't fire Kelly and Benjamin, he's not firing you. So you see all these things are political banter. Okay, that if you take your mind back, when there was an issue between Rotimi Amechi and Goodluck Jonathan and even the other group in this state, a lot of these things happen from either side. In fact, Goodluck Jonathan was even the quiet type. He was not even talking then. Okay, so a lot of things were going on. So don't follow political banter and let it not even anger you. Let it not make you angry.
All right.
So somebody is trying
to
create problem in this city.
Please don't distract. let me take his views now that he has distracted you.
I showed him something earlier.
Chief Engineer,
people are bad.
Vagabonds in the PDP. You think it was a necessary way of speaking?
Is it Makinde's?
Yes, Makinde.
And the commissioning of
the PDP Oyo State Secretariat.
No, it's a governor.
No more vagabonds in PDP.
No, it's a governor. He can speak the way he feel like speaking.
Becoming a governor embodies them to be
because he has immunity, and so he think, or if he can speak the way he wants to. But I don't also think he was referring to anybody.
Thank you.
I don't think, because at that point he never called in name.
Thank you.
I never think he was referring
to anybody
specifically to
anybody.
It wasn't a statement that was meant for somebody.
But the way he described it,
he didn't point to anyone.
No, but he also said
you now that
but he said, how about when he said I was with them, I have now repented.
Who are the them?
Who are the them now?
But he said I was with them.
The PDP is a 36 states, including the federal capital.
He also gave a timeline.
A word.
He gave a timeline. He gave a timeline.
18,000 units.
He gave a timeline now. I can't go through. But he actually gave a timeline.
From 2015.
The vagabond in PDP, they grew in 2015.
Who are they now?
They had their time and 10 years, a decade. They practiced their vagabondsy in the PDP. But they have been expelled in November 2025.
Who are they?
So no more vagabonds in PDP. Who
is he referring to?
Were expelled in 2025.
Yes,
I still maintain my stand that with what you've stressed, because you really want to stress, what you stress has nothing to do with anybody. He has not made mention of anybody. He has not made reference to anybody. And that's the simple truth. Because I also think and believed that if he wasn't that shy, he should have said so. He should have mentioned the names, and we will know we'll start from there. But today he never did that. So, like Chief Okiri said, there are banters in the mostly times of the political season.
Let me read this line for you. In 2015,
you can read
in 2015, PDP lost. In 2015, PDP lost power at the federal level. There was a gap in the leadership. Otherwise, those vagabonds will never have been able to take hold of PDP.
You don't know the person he was talking to.
Those vagabonds. Why do politicians speak like this?
Yes.
Kelly, those
and they get away with
that phrase
those
does not call example, e.g. Chief Deka, Engineer Deka.
But
no.
the person is referring to.
It's not called me. So I don't know who he's referring to. For him not to have mentioned specifically a name attached to it. That's the point. And I'm just saying it's a political season.
That girl is his daughter now.
Oh, Kelly. But you are saying that, Chief. You are talking about Chief Okiri. What is it? So what has happened is just a political theatrics, or how do you call it? And it's a political season. But that does not mean that for any reasons he can comfortably say he is a vagabond, as he has said.
Simple.
And you will not see reactions and inactions.
So you are
and
expecting
actions.
reactions?
No,
the reaction will also come in that way without the mention.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't say it's, but I'm saying he's good in not mention such.
Are politicians helping? Are politicians helping the young population of Nigeria?
Okay.
What?
Are politicians helping our young population?
Okay.
Is it to the extent that he wants to understand, or to the extent that possibly he wants to know the word understand or helping? Now, if we look at Jonathan and his 6 years reign,
What did Oshomole do?
and his 6 years reign, can't you see anything good from that? If you look at Yaradua, the late Yaradua, and his 2 years or thereabout reign, can't you see anything good about that as a politician? So it is you now to look at where and how to extricate yourself, or to attach to yourself. Do you want to look at an adult saying this and you want to follow him? No.
Okay.
So Kelly,
so
at that point,
so the youth should choose their role models.
Even when it comes to musicians, they'll tell you, maybe little children will say, I want to be like Davido. I want to be like Whiskey, for example. It is for the fact that they are excelling. No one will not say, I want to be like the one that has no name, or the one that is not performing. Nobody will say that. So you will look at the Goodluck Ebele Jonathan era and said, we had so time, he was good, and I want to emulate him. Or you look at the late Yaradua and say, look, he was the best as at the time, and all that. I want to emulate him, and you can free to go about it.
All right. Dr. Bijima.
Yes, sir. Kelly.
So you're smiling like this. I don't understand. What is smiling you like this? She's his daughter. She's his daughter.
He's a member of the Renewed.
She's his daughter. AI, yes, AI.
Members of
Is it South African?
AI, that's the right thing. AI. Yes. That is AI. It's not real. That video is not real. It's doctored. It's doctored video.
Yes.
Kelly, what is all this?
Not the doctor, not physical.
That video is doctored. That video. Look at the facial expression of the senator in that video. You know that it's not real.
Yes, it's AI.
It's AI.
I've looked at it.
I agree with Chief Okere. That video is AI.
Even red-handed. They
Look
caught
at
it.
it.
Look at it.
They caught it red-handed. See it. So you can't deny this one. You can't deny this one.
That video is doctor video.
Even when Tinubu fell in Turkey, say AI.
They caught him red-handed.
So caught him doing what? Did he commit a crime?
You know why I know that's AI? who took photographer on the sky?
I wonder now. I come and wonder. Let's come back to our conversation.
Let's come back. This the news people go finish off.
But we don't take a see woman come out our eye. Can't the senator be massaging somebody privately? What's the problem with that? It's AI. Excuse me. It's AI.
He also has a private life.
That one ambassador. Do you see the debate that's going on in British Parliament?
That what happened?
That what happened? Concerning a member of the Parliament that this guy and the report of this yes.
What happened?
In US.
What happened?
They debated that in British Parliament. They've called police in.
The Epstein matter.
That he must account.
The Epstein matter.
Yes.
I mean, your guy is showing on Epstein files, so they redacted it.
But this is not a criminal offense.
But this is a criminal offense. No, are you aware that your guy is on Epstein? Are you aware your guy is on Epstein? They redacted it, heavily redacted. Are you aware? No. No, as you're amplifying the case of the congressman, are you aware your man is also involved in the Epstein case?
There was a kind of relationship.
There was a kind of relationship
between him and Epstein, but it's not that
he was in the mansion.
Epstein committed.
He was in the mansion. Are you aware he was in the mansion? He visited a few times. The files have been heavily redacted. Are you aware? Besides, massaging leg. Is it a crime?
It's not a criminal offense.
I don't understand though.
Yeah, it's not a crime until you get married.
I thought they say in Africa that a man can marry more than one.
Yes.
So what is? I thought they say in Africa a man can marry more than one.
Not just in Africa. How many wives is Trump?
Who told you?
How many wives does Trump have?
It's one now.
It's not one.
No, the other one.
Trump has only one wife.
It's one.
Melania.
It's one.
You can't read about Trump now.
It's one now.
Why are you telling me this now?
He get babe, no me say na wife now.
No, a matter of babe. Trump has more than one wife.
No. Trump has only one wife on record.
No, listen.
Okay, let's leave Trump. Let's come back to please. Let's leave the AI video.
Kelly,
yes.
What you are asking. In
Language.
fact, yes. I was a boy in the First Republic. I was a young man in the Second Republic. And I participated to a certain level in the politics of the Second Republic. 1978, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83.
You skipped 50, so.
So, what I finished secondary school in 1978. I joined MPP. I was a party agent in the election of 1979. We were going for campaign. What was driving us young ones? Nobody hires motor to come and pick you anywhere. Nobody pushing the bus. You want to go. You want to hear when Zeke is talking. We want to hear when Awolowo is talking. How this thing happen as Zeke Borough Park? You want to hear when people like MKO Mbadiwe. Why are you wanting to buy paper every day? You want to buy Statesman. You want to buy Tide. You want to buy Sketch. You want to buy New Nigeria. It's just to hear what the politicians are saying. You go to
inspiring.
We mimic them.
Wow.
We meet them. Even when we were in student parliament in the university, we try to conduct a debate.
I just imagine someone in your community mimicking one of our guys in your area.
Who?
I imagine one schoolboy mimicking one of our guys now.
Who?
I said, imagine the schoolboy mimicking one of our guys in this age. So tell you, thunder fire you.
So what we are saying is this. You see the value orientation. They were not when but you know him of Timber and Kariba, Caterpillar and Juggernaut. So all these people, they were sound, educated politicians, and when they are giving their messages, you have something to quote from. But what are we getting today? And what are you passing? The kind of value you are passing to the next generation. You want them to use these gutter languages, thunderfire you, vagabond, vampire, hawk transformer, and all those things. My brother, I want to say that is not right. That is not right. And these people, how they manage, sometimes I think, how did people manage to hijack power in this nation? And these are people who are not supposed to be political leaders, who are not supposed to be where they are today. Because of the kind of manipulative politics we are playing in this country that push the beautiful ones outside and they took over. Look at what we are getting all over the places. And that is why somebody like Donald Trump will see everything and characterize Nigeria as a disgraced nation. A disgraced nation is not because it is Nigeria as a name, not because of its people. It's because of the attitude, the activity, the corrupting tendencies of their leaders. All this is put together, and it's not worrying us. We cheer them, we clap for them, we try to run around the issues. Are we thinking about building a progressive society? Are we thinking of the next generation, what we are bequeathing to them, and how their attitude will be? Today we show them the kind of way we show them is how to ensure that you hijack power, you do this, you do that in the name of democracy, in the name of politics. That is not the conceptualization of politics. It is not. So let us, I don't know where all these things are coming from. And they are emboldened to do what they are doing because of their cheerers.
They are coming from vagabonds.
Because of their cheerers. We will take this leader, please. Did you go to school at all? If you went to school, if you are short of words, out of decent languages or words that you use, go back. You can go back for a seminar, for a workshop, to a kind of update yourself again, because you are getting, in fact, you are getting rusty. And this is the behavior. And that is why we don't have philosopher politicians that we had. The time I met them, Second Republic. And nobody, you see, you with five kobo. With 5 kobo, he can travel and go to campaign and come back. Nobody buys anything. The highest thing as a party agent they will give to you is bring jollof rice and a bottle of Coca-Cola.
Okay.
Nobody gives you money. But all those things seem to have gone. And that is why politics have become the most lucrative industry. Nobody is thinking to do any other thing than politics. Somebody will just come out of school. He will be like, he's a politician. He's a politician. What kind of a country is that? It's unfortunate.
Nigeria. Kelly, I don't know the question. I know about vagabonds that Mackinder said it. What is your question? What is your question?
Befitting.
Befitting.
He didn't answer the question.
To be used.
Well, to them, yes. They that are politicians. You see, when that spirit of politics comes into them, Kelly, they use different kinds of language against themselves.
Yes.
It is only when you look at it outside that circle that you start saying this word is fitting, this word is not fitting. You gave examples like hog transformer. No name was attached. But no, even at that no name was attached.
Vampire.
You also know that it's not a good expression. That if you are annoyed, if you don't accept whatever, go and hog transformer.
Thunderfire you.
Even the person saying it, can he go and hog transformer? That is it. So, Kelly, the Mackinder saying that vagabonds say that they were there or they got power in 2015 and all that. I know practically who he is talking about, but I'm not going to say. Yeah, I do. I do, but I'm not going to say about it because I'm not one of them.
Which means you don't know.
I'm not one of them.
If you know, say it here.
Chief Okere, leave that thing. You see, I know what I'm saying, and I know what I'm doing, and I know how to do it well. Okay. You see, but there are also those people he's talking about. When they will come out, because dictionary is not only written for marking them, they will also look for their own and fire back without attaching names.
Thank you.
And the struggle continues. That is politicians, Nigerians talk. Their way, Kelly, is crooked.
Trump called Africans. Trump didn't even mention. He said a whole continent of Africa is a shit hole. Thank you. Trump did so. Trump of the number one human being in the so that people will hear me. The number one human being that Dr. Bidima supports, that is Obidima's role model. Yes. Say the whole of Africa is a shithole. And mention names, say a lot of unprintable words from hold on, from Trump. Yes, he's still your role model. You never condemn him for one day.
It's not a
now,
role model.
the small banter, small ones, very small banter that they are doing in Nigeria. You are condemning it. You said because of that Nigeria is a disgraced nation. Now America is not a disgraced nation because it's Trump. So what I'm trying to say is that, you see, the summary here is that you cannot go to the church as a politician and begin to call a pastor a vagabond. You can't do that. Whether you say it directly or indirectly. You can only refer that to your fellow politician who you know that may have in one way or the other thrown one kind of banter to you before. Then you will expect a reply. This one that Makinde have said so now. Certainly within the next 2 days, you will still sit down here to say, the reply has been released from either Nyesom himself or any of his aides.
All right.
It's very possible.
Okay. So I just want to take your reaction. Some of you may still be interested. We've been talking about this
because Chief Imam said
Wike is not a problem in APC. I'll just take a reaction. It's open for reaction. Wike is not a problem in APC. Yowata, that's the national chairman of the APC, was on January 6th. He says, when it comes to the issue between Wike and Fubara, it's not within my purview as the national chairman of the APC. Wike is in the PDP. Fubara is in the APC. He said the issue of impeachment is not about Wike now. It concerns APC House of Assembly members. That is something I can discuss. It is an internal matter, and we have mechanisms within the APC to resolve such issues. Mm-hmm. If you want to react to it, you can react to it. Dr. Waigwe.
He's just been diplomatic about it. The chairman has been diplomatic. But he knows that when it comes to that matter, Wike is the leading person. Even the president has acknowledged that the fact that he said, please stop the impeachment. Indirectly or directly showing you that the former governor is behind the impeachment. So if he decided to say that, that means he's diplomatic.
Oh, you didn't know before? You didn't know before?
No, I mean the chairman. Everybody knows. So what I'm saying, if he said that, he's trying to be diplomatic, telling you that internal matter. But he knows that there's nowhere you want to handle that matter without what?
Wike.
Consulting Wike.
Okay. Chief Okere.
You cross a pass.
It's your tongue.
If you don't want to react to it, I can just move on.
I will react. You see, there was a time something was happening and the journalist asked Nyesom Wike about it. It was either between, I can't remember. And Nyesom Wike tell you that he does not deny anything that he is involved in. That whatever he is doing, he will tell you that he's the one doing it. It is very obvious that the issue that is happening in Nigeria is as a result of son trying to take the position of his father. And the father says, no, okay, since you want to, because you have a little feather, you want to do as if you want to fly more than...
Want to buga?
Yes, I will show you I'm the father. And the father is using all the instruments he has to tell the son that, look, you must melembe, otherwise you will get it hot. So there's nothing to pretend about it. There's nothing to pretend about it. The leader of politics in Rivers State, Nyesom Wike, cannot even come to say he's not aware of what is happening in the state. Yes, he's not a registered member of APC, but he's a political leader. So if I come here to tell you that Wike is not aware of what to... The man has answered, giving you the perfect question. What I'm also saying here is my own right. Okay. It's my own opinion.
So
it's my own opinion.
So Yowada was being safe in his response.
He was very diplomatic, as Dr. Richard said. Well, for me, the former governor of Rivers State is the man leading the other side that the assembly is very loyal to, and maybe Governor Sem is at the other side. And good thing, if all we have been hearing from the media yesterday is anything to go by, the president have intervened and said, go back and be loyal to your leader, whether it is in PDP or in APC. Go back and be loyal to him. He's your leader. But please, leader, halt the impeachment process. Don't impeach him again. But what if any of the party reneged? That's the question we should ask ourselves.
Chief Dekai.
That is on a hunger.
Kelly, Chief Dekai.
What's the point?
Your other statement. I don't have a question. It's just open for
okay. This division is the struggle. The struggle.
I wanted to confirm what I want to discuss.
You will go ahead. Does Wike have a hand in whatever ordeal that the governor of Fubara is passing through?
Wike is the leader of River State politics as it stands today. Wike brought him. So Wike that brought him. There is not a hidden secret in the world or to anybody. He said it. I bought from for everybody, and they never denied that fact. So he's a political leader as it stands today.
Richard.
So whatever is happening, the APC is trying to play safe. And like he said, Wike is a member of APC, but he's the leader of the political situations in Rivers State. So the assembly, if the president has also intervened, and I keep saying it, it is only for the good and betterment of Rivers State's development. And that's why and where I put my own stake all the time. I want Rivers State to be developed. So I want each and every one of them outside the assembly to bring down themselves, the governor bring down yourselves, join your leader, ensure that Rivers State is the paramount on our minds. I keep referring to 2019 when I contested, when I had all the visions to develop the states, and I never had the opportunity. I sit back home and I said, look, Rivers State have had dreams. This is what we are going through today. It's not what I envisaged years back. I sat down to bring a blueprint of how to, in fact, Rivers should have turned to Dubai. What the T is doing today is what I had put on ground. It was in the paper for me. But I couldn't have the opportunity in 2019. So, as it stands today, impeachment, if the president, the father of the nation, has said stop, no problem. But let us know that the leader of the Rivers political settings today is the FCC minister.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, you see, sometimes these politicians, and I tell you that
go for deliverance.
I tell you that presidents of the nation, irrespective of whoever occupies that position, is the politician in chief. They are all of them. They are the same. Yes. In 2015, the FCT, 2023. The FCT minister and his men, I think they were the integrity group also, they fought their party. Atiku was their presidential candidate. They fought him hands down. It wasn't anti-party. They all belong to PDP. It's the same thing President Tinubu himself is endorsing. Anti-party activity. Being the president, but his own, he can be slightly excused because he's a president of all. If not, somebody in APC will come and say another person in PDP is the leader in APC and PDP. Where has it happened before? What are they doing? Is their own different? Do they reason differently? Now you are telling me that the FCT minister belongs to PDP, he belongs to APC. But when we say PDAPC, they will say no, there's nothing like that.
It's a renewed hope now.
Because, it's renewed hope and rainbow. See, I don't understand. I am tired of these people. See, Kelly, whatever Yewanda has said, for me, he's not playing safe. He's just being logical about it. Because if as I'm explaining what he said, I am looking at the angle that FCT minister does not believe, at least as far as we can believe, he is not an APC person. But I don't know what other things he would have done if he had belonged to APC that he's not doing now. I don't know. So, since he had decided to say that he's not a member of APC, he's not a member of APC, let him be a member of what he says, PDP. But what I'm asking, is the PDP standing on his two legs? Which one is on which? That is my problem. I don't know when they say PDP, where is the PDP in Nigeria?
All right.
Let's finish from court first.
Yes. Kelly, I posted on my Facebook wall. I'm sure that Love Docker read it.
Do you have a Facebook handle?
And I've also said it here, that the problem of Rivers State is Bola Tinubu.
Who said it?
I said it.
Okay.
And I'm repeating it.
This is not the voice of today 98.1. It's your voice. So.
That Bola Tinubu is playing a Ponzi game in Rivers State.
Kelly, I'm trying to defend your station.
For what? Trying to keep Fobara, trying to keep Wike, and ensuring that maybe he will gain from the supporters of Wike and gain from supporters of Fobara. Because if he loses any of the group supports, he's going to crash in River State. And I want, if Governor Fobara is listening to me, he should listen to me and hear it clearly. Even his supporters, they are being deceived. That is a clear statement. So the supporters of Fobara should be getting a plan B. Because Tinubu want to carry this in knowing that presidential election is coming first. So when he get from them, he can scatter whatever that is coming in the other elections. But and in doing that, the economy of Rivers State has been adversely affected. Tinubu is not talking of how Rivers State, the governor will do in Rivers State to lift the welfare of people of Rivers State. He's talking of how he will get gain from the vote from Wike's side and the vote. But I want to also say this. Even when Nyesom Wike was the sitting governor, with all his executive orders, and not allowing any party to get any facility, school, send them to campaign, did everything to disrupt, yet. Yes, even they say they lost election in River State.
According
they lost election in River State. And
that's why I said according to him.
Yeah, according to me, because I was inside that election.
This is Prince Chijendo calling from Port Harcourt. Now, I want to react on the President Donald Trump sending troops to Nigeria. I heard some of your analysts saying that it is to the gain of the president. Sometimes, let's be realistic. Who have been complaining, even your stadium, I've heard some of your analysts, they complain the insecurity, how they be kidnapping people, killing people. Please, so long as it is for the interest of the Nigeria, whereby there will no longer be anything like kidnapping, killing, and all the rest. Please, let us accept that fact first. Forgetting about who is, if it is Wike's interest, Tinubu's interest or not for his interest to return. That is not the issue. The issue I think we should look at is the benefit, which is salvaging this country.
All right.
This hand of these kidnappers on non-government.
Thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Obed.
Good morning, Kelly.
Obed, welcome.
Yes, Kelly. I think I support what Dr. Obi has said. President Tinubu is a problem of Nigeria. River State particularly, Because if you have looked all the decisions the president has taken in the guise of intervention on the River State political crisis, we could see how lopsided such decisions are. I mean, how will you say governors should accept the FC minister as the leader? I mean, do we have two governors in this state? President Tinubu indeed proving once again that his chief godfatherism in Nigeria by always encouraging godfathers is very unfortunate. So he's the real problem we are having in River State. And River State is going to pay him back. Let him not think that he's going to win the state because of everything he's doing in River State. That will not make him win River State because we are here, we are going to vote. Let
Thank you.
Come. Thank you.
Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
All the panelists in the studio.
Good morning.
Since everybody is afraid to mention the name, Makinde is referring to FCT minister.
Sorry, what's your name again, please? What's your name, please?
Austin, calling from Abua.
Abua, where in Abua are you?
I'm in Abua, Ojua.
Abua, Ojua. Okay, I have your phone number now, so when they come, I will send them to you.
Where they call, let me tell you, my community is Otari community.
Otari community. Abua. Okay, fully noted. Duly noted.
Yes, thank you. I'm not afraid.
No problem. All right. Make it be so when they call your mother, go see hi. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
See, this thing that is happening at River State, bear it in mind. Finally, the minister Nyesom Wike and the governor in the life program will work against the 2027. Write this somewhere. This is calling from Magic Estate, from Happy Gosat State. Mark it somewhere.
Okay.
Hello.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Frank.
I greet all your guests in the studio. Let me react on the Boma Yaye's comment concerning Wike that Wike is his godfather. Yes, I agree with Boma Yaye. And whatever thing Boma Yaye did today is being done by Nyesom Wike. So I like somebody who appreciates the good thing that person has done to him, and he has come to show gratitude to Nyesom Wike. That is to say that any person that has do you good, show that person good, not to show the person evil. Then for Governor Makinde, I laughed in the language this morning. Makinde, where you are going to, no road there. Go back to your Oga Nyesom Wike. That is where you can get it right. If you are going there, no way. Thank you and God bless you.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah, morning, Kelly. Special Douglas.
Please go on, sir.
Tell me talk about the Boma Yaye's assertion about godfatherism, and I'll merge it with the political leadership of River State. You see, the antithesis of Wike's godfatherly role in politics is also the reason why people hate him. You know, just like what the Bible says, when there is a casting down, there is a lifting up. The same thing which he said that made him his godfather, the same thing which people are hating him for. Just like the supporters of Atiku or Obi, they can never like him for defeating Obi and Atiku, but people love him for defeating Obi and Atiku. So I feel the issue in River State is exacerbated by either anguish or gullibility. Gullibility in the sense that there are people who do not know, but because they are angushed, they will just condemn the fact that this man is wonderful. Wike has not done anything wrong so far.
All right.
So far. But people hate him just because of that good. Thank you, sir.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Welcome.
I'm person I first carry stick flog leader.
Oh, on a gay person I first carry stick. No, they had them.
Walking stick, flog leader. Well, leader was at on a shift now. So from there, people will lead and I compete the Onenge brother like I compete and beat them.
Okay, no be the Onenge with and touch. No be the chairman.
No gonna get in touch. No gonna get in touch.
It's all right.
Thank you, sir.
You don't finish.
We don't want to talk that. Say I'm not able to come back for you to talk. Say we can be the leader. Say I'm confirmed. We can be the leader of River State. River State. No can play with us. We love that man so much.
It's cool.
We love that man so much with our heart.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah. Good morning.
Welcome.
Yeah, greet your guests in the studio.
Please, I want to talk about the president's meddling into reverse politics and this thing. Look, the only thing that I'm scared of, this is the president of Nigeria. If he can make such decisions openly, jettisoning his party's constitution of making the governor of the state the leader, what else does he do that we don't know? As in our resources in his custody. What kind of decisions that he makes? What decisions do we expect from him? What else that we are not privy to? What can he do? It's a very, very dicey situation we are in. Look at the kind of president we are having. His party's constitution, he jettisoned it to suit his political crony. Then what about our resources? What kind of decision can he take that will benefit us?
All right. We believe you made your points. Thank you so much.
All right.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Kenny.
Morning.
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris O'Chris. It's quite unfortunate that we will have politicians who play Papangolo in village. We see them as some of the uncle. They will give you this. They will be the one to follow back and still collect. What Mr. President is doing is not good. Remember 8-point agenda. I keep on asking you people, who wrote that 8-point agenda? Mr. President, remove the monkey hand from the soup before it turns to human being hand. Well, if you don't want to play politics, you open church. Because politics, I don't think that you know how to play it. Play the politics the way you're supposed to play. If you hear that FCT want to come to River State, you hang him on air.
You don't do.
Normally do.
You don't do. Thank you.
You.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Professor Kelly, good morning.
Hey, First Lady Afana.
Fine, no, our distinguished analyst.
Welcome.
Okay, man, now.
Nanto, my sister.
Thank you. Actually, the position of Mr. President is so disappointing. Instead of this kind of intervention, it's just better back off. It's not helping matters here. Mr. President don't care the suffering that people of River State are passing through. It's after his interest next year. Look at the kind of intervention that he's bringing every now and then. He doesn't even go water. He's just biased in everything. And he knows what he's doing. How can he say that Wike is a political leader, whether in APC or APC? It's unfair now. Now, Bugara ran to APC for protection. The whole thing, the way things are playing out, I don't think that he's protected in APC. Mr. President, please back off. You are not helping matters. You have caused a lot of harm in this state than good.
All right.
That's my own position. Thank you.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome.
Yes. As the issue of a role model politician in this country, I think I have one role model. All the politicians in this country, we need to follow. Hello.
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 Okay, we lost the signal for a moment.
Okay, I say in all politicians in this country, you need to take one as a role model. Like people like me, I take CK because my future politics cannot be cut away. If you tell somebody like Jonathan, maybe you can be cutting your political future halfway, then you go out. So as Nigeria concerned, you need to take somebody as a role model because you are in Nigeria. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Final call, today 95.1. Good morning. All right, I think we lost that call. Hello?
Hi, Kelly.
Hi, Madam Dotago Kana, welcome.
Madam Dotago Kana, sir.
Welcome, madam.
Thank you. Kelly, you see, we always set our minds on the things we want to hear. And that's why sometimes some of us will be abusing judges. We prepare our mind that this is the way the judge give his judgment. But when it doesn't go that way, we begin to say, oh, judges have taken bribe, oh, they view as for them. That is what is going on now with Mr. President. Mr. President has seen a matter from the onset. But when we are contributing now, we seem to have forgotten how we got here. And I've always said that the boss that brought us here should take us back to where that boss brought us from. Because the thing that has happened in this state, somebody who comes from another state will tell us, instead of us to tell our story. I want to say that Mr. President has done his best in this matter that affects River State and us that are indigent. Therefore, the position they are taking, I support him. Let everybody know his own part and stay there. Madam Dr. Agukana, thank you, sir.
All right, Madam, thank you so much. You'll be our final call for today. I was reading some messages from the traditional SMS channel. I read this one as the last one. For me, the governor for your state did not call anybody's name, so people should not tag it to unknown names. By the way, we're all here in this country when the likes of the FCT minister used words like thunder, fire you, hawk transformer, and it was applauded. So the word of Makinde should not be overflogged. Honorable Malon, you sent that as your contribution. Thank you so much. WhatsApp, let's go there now. Thank God Ability Atuba read a message from you already, so let us leave there. Okay. Let's refresh this list and go back. All right, this one. Godfatherism is not a bad thing, but some godfathers always abuse it. They want to control the godsons. Don't want the godson to drink water and drop cup. To crown it all, when godfatherism is overbearing, would always want to be in charge of the administration and does not give breathing space to the godson. Owanate Clinton West, that is your contribution. Thank you. Morning, Kelly and the panelists. Call Buhari loyalists like Malami, Ngige, El Rufai, Amechi, etc. Do not have any interest in this Tinubu regime, and the president does not like that situation. So the government is trying to show them some shege. Tinubu wishes that everyone is loyal to him and him alone. George Kalu from Rumaholo, that is your contribution. Thank you. Malami is being prosecuted because he's not a member of the APC, so the case against him is very, very frivolous. Kinsley sent that message. Thank you, Kinsley. Kelly, I love Chief Dr. Sir J.P. Obidima. The man is too good, but shame to those who support darkness for their selfish gain. Dr. Obi, God bless you, sir. Okay. Good morning, Kelly and the guests in the studio. It's a welcome development that the American soldiers are in the country to help fight against terrorists in our country. American soldiers are no-nonsense personnel, and by extension, the economic and mineral resources will be tampered with because there are lots of achievements the U.S. would like to acquire as a result of their involvement in fighting against terrorists in our country. Pastor Sunday from Rumugbo, you sent that message. Thank you. Nigerian government and Tinubu keeping quiet and allowing American troops into Nigeria to help and fight for who and what. Is it admittance by Nigerian government that there is Christian genocide in the country? Hence, hence that is the headline of which American government is focusing on. Mike and Newmouth, thank you for contributing. On Malami's prosecution by EFCC, Dr. Obidima has said it all about what Malami is going through, though the charges are dead on arrival. Yes, they are dead charges, very petty, I tell you. He is suffering because of his political ambitions in Kebbi State and having worked as Buhari's most powerful cabinet chief. Recall, he is from the CPC political bloc with war chest to make ADC stand as formidable opposition with the AOC under Tinubu's watch, and I believe he has a hand in the currency redesign. Okay, Ugochukwu, Port Harcourt, that's a contribution. What's the difference between Chief Justice of the Nation and the AGF? Okay, Zay, Port Harcourt. I think this is even a constitutional issue, so let's wait. If they're able to amend the constitution to separate it, we can talk about it. I prefer to a great extent the bilateral relations with US than China and India. Most of the India and China companies in Nigeria are human rights violation centers. Nigerians are suffering in their hands, but if you work in any US or European company, you will enjoy the condition of service. Let us let US come and stay with us. John Owagugo, that is your contribution. Thank you, sir. Charles Onoze writing from Port Harcourt, no more vagabonds in PDP. Makinde, who are the vagabonds? So we vagabonds among our politicians. Now, wow, so that's what I'm seeing here. U.S. soldiers in Nigeria, that's a cherry news. Let them deal with those miscreants called terrorist groups killing innocent people. They should also help us in our election matters. All right. That's your position. Thank you. Shea Makinde used his words to express his resolve, and I don't see why anyone should feel bad to express oneself the way he or she feels. He must not water down his words so as to be mild. The message will not be sent, and the desired outcome will not be met. Please, let no one gag the truth and call a spade a spade. Gabriel, that's your contribution. Thank you. This will be the last one we can take from here. Okay. Ernest from Oji, I'm not sure what you're reacting to, so I don't pause there. All right, some of your voice messages, let's listen to them, and then we'll go to Facebook and X. This one.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the big bros in the house. My name is Tony Chinonso from Port Harcourt. Just want to comment on the Governor Makinde's comment of vagabonds in the PDP. Listen, Mr. Kelly. No man is an island. When there are songs released here, one of them, the one I could remember, the one that says, "He go to sweet us, he go to pain them," and this is what we are teaching our children. When former Governor Fayose was saying, "If you don't like, you want me to go and hug what do we call it, transformer," it's a pity. And he comes to a state like this, he shout how you will do this, you will do that, you will do. Again, if there may be people who will challenge you in that way, and that is exactly what is happening.
Good morning, Kelly, and the guests in the studio. My name is Charles from Takot. Talking about Sheyi's statements, calling people vagabond. For me, there's nothing wrong with that word. It's an English language. What does it mean? It means someone moving from one place to the other, like a wanderer, without a fixed home. So that's what vagabond is. So sometimes our perception about something may not really be what it is. So that's just what the word vagabond means. So for me, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just an English language. Thank you.
Good morning, Kelly, and all the guests in the studio. According to Shea Makinde, that the vagabonds have left their party. They are no more there. But to my own knowledge, he did not mention anybody's name. So I don't know if it's only the person who feels he's vagabond that was among them, or those group of people who felt they are vagabonds, that they will come up maybe with any statement against that. For my understanding, he did not mention anyone's name. So anybody who knows he has that attribute will come up with to claim that is him he was referring to.
It's all right. Thank you for reaching out to gift. Messages from WhatsApp. We read some traditional SMS we have on X. Let me read a few. Dana Moses. Good morning, Kelly. The statement of Shea Makinde is to me very inappropriate, except he would own up to the fact that he is deserving of such nomenclature because they were in the same league. With the court's decision, Shea is the one on the periphery of the party. All right, Dana Moses, that is your contribution. Facebook, let's go there and take some contributions this morning. Okay, just give me a moment. All right. Kufre Okore, I think he has learned so fast from his friend. The word vagabond may not be suitable, but that's the way his friend speaks. Thunderfire you is still fresh in our memory. This was said by his friend. So to me, he's just doing what he learned from his friend, period. Amen. Politicians are fair weather friends. What is in it for me? All right. Adioji Okosisi puts it this way: fighting corruption in Nigeria. Okay, that's a different page. Go and send this reaction to the general post. Makachika Dikenuba, we're discussing politicians instead of development. Okay, thank you. Ajuru Uche, the same best of friends yesterday, now enemies today. Nigeria must know that interest of a politician matters most for him, so don't overreact when you see them shouting or abusing themselves. Iwejo Gospel, very good words to describe him. Describe who? Charlie Mann, Obianoze says, who are the vagabonds? Okay? Francis Ewong, in this jungle of political egoism, no friend. So whether befitting of a former friend or not, Makinde is only matching Wike word for word, person for person. Wike will throw caution to the wind and speak rudely to whoever without any form of decorum. On the Malami accusations, I feel that they are too weak, or they are very weak, frivolous, and appalling to reason. Honorable Joseph Patrick, those guys deserve even more than that, because for me, vagabonds is less a description of a man that single-handedly buried PDP. And John Murphy, I will call this uncalled for, and politicians should stop being negative, being a negative influence on our children. Okay. Thank you all for your reactions there. Chikudi Banugo posted this way: general post, Nigeria to overtake Algeria as Africa's third largest economy in 2026. As good as this may sound, what is the positive impact in our economy and the lives of the common man? Dr. Mrs. Imao Lebara from Owerri, closing schools in Kogi because of insecurity is a sign of failure by the government. It has failed in its basic responsibilities of protecting lives and property. What is the fate of our children and their future? Our children are frustrated as government has failed woefully. It should throw in the towel. Yemo, good morning, Kelly and the panelists. Nigeria to overtake Algeria as Africa's third largest economy. What is the economic foundation and blueprint this administration has put in place to help grow the economy? No industry, no factory, even the refinery are not working. Which way Nigeria? Chile Edwin, most cheering is the economic status of Nigeria and the Navy rating, though the whaling whalers and the enemies of Nigeria won't see anything good in this. But Nigeria is a work in progress. All right. Adioji, USA coming to Nigeria is a good development. All right. Those are the messages we can read. It's time for us to go. Thank you all for being part of the conversation today. I'd like to say thank you to Chief Lovedale Kere, JP Square, political analyst, social commentator, voice of a Che nation living in River State. He left already. Dr. Obidimma, journalist, international affairs analyst, lecturer in international diplomacy, River State University. Doctor, thank you.
Oh, Kelly, you called Obidimma 3 times.
I corrected the first one.
So, well, US is here with us. When it started, and was one of those who in this studio was emphatic that they will come. And they have come. Trump belonged to the realist school of thought. And that is what we actually did not know about Trump, that what he said he would do it. The boot is on the ground.
All right.
Now that it's all right, let us not think of that they are coming to fight. It's to push our soldiers to fight this war and give them directions.
All right.
All the America will do is to fight from the air, you know. So there may not be collateral damage to the U.S. group, but more than the terrorist fight, other factors should also be put in place.
Chief Engineer Kiadom Richard Dekai, MNSC, 2019 governorship candidate, publicity secretary concerned, patriotic ex-governorship candidate, River State G1. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly. Thank you today, 95.1 FM, for the very good privilege being around and always calling me to always join to ensure that we speak the truth.
All right.
And nothing but the truth, and for the betterment of River State.
Amen. Thank you, sir. Dr. Waigwe Richard, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative, CLADI. Doctor, thank you.
Secondly, thank you. I want to seize this opportunity to express my worry the level of decay in our politics. I'm getting worried about it. The language we use, the kind of personalization of political institutions. We want to prosecute some people. We need to do more, better. We need to do better.
All right. And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
We don't close. Bye-bye.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
And dive into the heartbeat of entertainment, from the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
It's a cold Wednesday morning, and of course it is February 4, 2026, 11:32 on the clock, and welcome to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Faustino Putu, and as always, I've got the ladies right here with me so we can bring you all of the gist and gossips and every other thing in the world of entertainment. Today I'm not going to begin with the usual. Before you should ask me, why would you begin with me? Okay, so Anastasia, good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, yes, go on.
About what?
Okay, I just said Anastasia, so you help us complete the name.
My name is Anastasia Benjamin.
Okay.
And I am Miracle Emmanuel.
Okay, good. It's a miracle. All right, so I see that the cold has gotten nothing on Anastasia.
Really?
It has.
It's
just
really?
that
you look like you're coming from Russia just now.
No.
Or you're preparing for
my
Russia.
clothes ahead of time.
Pardon?
Sometimes I already planned the clothes ahead of time. So even if the weather is looking somehow, still like that's what I'm wearing.
Ha.
Oh wow.
So I don't have to go back and start changing.
So this is why you're going to be here when you get to Russia. I don't know where you want. Why am I mentioning Russia really when I don't even know where you want to?
Maybe because you like Russia.
Have you seen the vision?
Is that where you want to go to?
No, not really.
Okay, so why am I seeing vision like that?
Point
me in the right direction. So when I sleep, I will see the right country. All right, so it's Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. So we've got stories and gists for you from or about your favorite artists and entertainment personalities cut across all sectors of entertainment. Okay, so as usual, we'll begin with the news and go on a break. When we come back, we get to the gist where we try and see where we can dissect some people, behaviors, actions and inactions of some entertainers worldwide and of course locally as well, bringing it back home as well. But let's begin with the news from the foreign scene. So begin with the news on a sad note, with the news of renowned American gospel singer, worship leader and pastor Ron Kenoly has died at the age of 81. His death was confirmed on Tuesday, February 3, 2026, triggering an outpouring of tributes from Christian music communities and worship leaders across the world. Kenoly was globally celebrated for his powerful live worship recordings and his influential role in shaping contemporary praise and worship music. His ministry and music resonated far beyond the United States, reaching churches across Africa, Europe, Asia, and the Americas, where his songs became an integral part of modern worship services. Born on December 6, 1944 in Coffeyville, Kansas, Kenoli rose to international prominence in the late 20th century. He gained widespread acclaim with the release of Lift Him Up with Ron Kenoli in 1992, an album that helped redefine praise music. Songs such as Ancient of Days, Jesus is Alive, and We're Going Up went on to become enduring worship classics sung in churches around the world. Over the course of his career, Kenoli released more than 20 albums, including God is Able, Sing Out with One Voice, and Welcome Home. His energetic choir-backed performances and congregational worship style broke new ground, blending gospel, praise, and contemporary Christian music in a way that influenced generations of worship leaders. Beyond music, Kenoli was also a respected pastor and worship leader, serving prominently at Jubilee Christian Center in San Jose, California. He was a regular feature at international worship conferences, seminars, and church events, where he mentored worship teams and led large-scale praise gatherings. Now, following the announcement of his death, tributes have continued to pour in from gospel artists, pastors, and fans worldwide. Many have spoken of how Kenoli's ministry shaped their faith and inspired their approach to worship. Nigerian gospel minister Nathaniel Bassey and other notable worship leaders acknowledge his profound influence on multiple generations of psalmists. The cause of death has not been officially disclosed by his family or representatives. Plans for memorial services and celebrations of his life are expected to be announced in the coming days. Still on the foreign scene, Brooklyn Beckham's billionaire father-in-law, Nelson Pelz, has broken his silence on Brooklyn's nasty family drama. He says Brooklyn needs to keep the details of the internet. Nicola Pelz was asked Tuesday during a question and answer session at the WSJ Invest Life event in West Palm Beach about Brooklyn airing his family's dirty laundry in public, and he revealed that he told his family on how to deal with such issues. He also made light of the situation, joking, "Has my family been in the press lately? I haven't noticed at all." Brooklyn's father-in-law went on to say Nicola and Brooklyn are great and he looks forward to them having a long, happy marriage together. Now, as you may know, Brooklyn went scorched on earth last month, calling out his parents in a series of social media posts, dropping bombshell claim after bombshell claim and calling David and Victoria controlling, fake, and straight up dishonest. And back home in Nigeria, Nollywood actor Bolanle Ninolowo has joined President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's campaign efforts after being appointed Atlanta United States Coordinator for Relax, Tinubu is Fixing Nigeria, RTIFN, a pro-Tinubu democracy advocacy group. The actor announced the development via an Instagram post on Tuesday, where he shared a campaign flyer featuring the All Progressives Congress APC logo alongside that of the advocacy group. Ninolowo expressed enthusiasm about taking up the role. Honored to serve as coordinator Atlanta, USA for President Bola Tinubu, hashtag RTIFN, he wrote. Moving on. Renowned musician and producer Cobhams Asuko has expressed disappointment with the Grammy Awards after no Nigerian artist won a category of the 68th Grammy Awards. Asuko in a video humorously said the Grammys exploit Nigerian artists to boost the U.S. economy, saying they dangle validation like a carrot only for it to slip away. I think Grammy is using Nigerians to boost the GDP of Los Angeles. It's like a carrot dangling in front of us and it goes away, Asuko said. He urged stakeholders to focus on building homegrown award platforms, stating, "I think we need to build something that is ours. Let's grow something that can make other people converge on our space." Asuko drew a comparison with American sports culture, citing the Super Bowl as a successful example. "It's only America that will do the Super Bowl and be playing it themselves," he added. And finally, on the news segment, celebrity fashion designer Vicky James has confirmed that she is expecting her first child with her husband, Femi Atere. The fashion entrepreneur made the announcement on Wednesday through her Instagram page, where she shared a heartwarming video featuring herself and her husband while proudly displaying her baby bump. Sharing the news, she wrote, "And two shall become three. Indeed, this is what God can do." The calm and intimate video quickly caught the attention of social media users, serving as the first official confirmation of the pregnancy. Soon after the post went live, fans, celebrities, and colleagues filled her comment section with congratulatory messages, prayers, and warm wishes. Now, prior to the announcement, Vicky James had not directly addressed the growing rumors surrounding her pregnancy, although speculations had circulated online for weeks. The rumors were fueled by reports from a popular gossip blog, subtle clues spotted by attentive followers. Her latest post has now cleared all doubts. Now, before we go on the break, and here's a story for you to react to. Our former Big Brother Niger housemate, Pere Egbi, has claimed that it is not okay for young single women to live alone. Now, he suggested that they should accommodate their friends or family members to provide them with company. Now, his advice follows the death of a female singer, Ifunanya Nwangene. Okay. I don't know if you've been following the stories around the death of the gospel singer Ifunanya. You must have heard a lot. It was as a result of snake bite and all the back and forth that followed, going to the hospital, and the claims of negligence, the claim of no anti-venom, and all of those. Now, well, he just said that single women, young single women, shouldn't live alone. Maybe he was thinking that maybe she was with someone. It would have been, she would have been alive. Maybe, just maybe. And generally, he said, it's not even good for someone to, just live alone. There is the need for that companionship. Anyways, what's your opinion on this? Share with us on Facebook and, of course, via messages. So you can drop a comment on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on X at TodayFM 951. And send your messages, regular text messages, or you can forward them via WhatsApp to 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. So we'll go on a break, and when we come back, well, we have gists for you. Okay, so just stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
No, if you're talking about loneliness in general, nobody should.
It should be general.
Yeah, it should be a general thing for both men and women. Nobody should just. But you making it very specific about a woman.
Miracle. All right.
Please ask me if I live alone.
Do you live alone?
I don't live alone.
Okay. All right. Would you want to live alone?
No.
Okay. All right. Go on.
So I agree with Per. I do agree with her because for me, it's coming from a place of concern. He only spoke about this after the incident that happened. And then when I went through that message, I quickly remembered last year there was a trending gist about that lady whom her boyfriend killed in her apartment. I think he jumped over the fence and she was living alone. She lived alone, and that was how he was able to enter. So I try to balance it. It's from a place of concern, and it's not a big deal. And really, if she had someone staying with her, they would have helped her tie the hand first before she ran out to call for help.
But they said they tied it, and then I think I've been reading stories about
they
tying it. Yeah,
after running around looking for the snake.
She did, and I've been reading stories about tying.
This thing you're saying now is making me think. Oh, so until I have a man with me in a house, I can.
Not a man.
Somebody.
No,
it mustn't be a man.
She said if they were to be a man, they would have tied.
No. I said if she had someone stay with her. I didn't say a man.
Okay,
but Anastasia, do you agree? Anastasia, do you agree that men are protectors?
I agree.
You agree?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so
that if you have
fight. My fight is you cannot. The men are the ones always saying they don't care about them. That this thing is always. I'm saying now, don't make it just about the women. Protect the men too.
Okay.
Right? When you're talking about loneliness, this snake could have beaten anybody.
And
could have been a man.
Pere cares about you.
He should care about his.
He really cares about you. But let's move on to another story here. I mean, this happened. I think a couple of, was it last week? Kule Afolayan, movie producer, came out and he said something about movie promotional styles, especially dancing to promote movies, and he said he wasn't going to be caught doing that. I mean, that's not for him. And recently, I think it was yesterday that this broke, Omotola Jalade Kende said, well, if she is going to, be dancing as a way, more like if she's going to be compelled to dance to promote movies, I mean, she's out of it. She's not going to have any of that. But if it's something that, in the course of the movie production and all of those, you guys as a team, you were caught dancing and doing stuff, well, that's fine. It's not intentional. It's not forced. But if it's going to be forced, it's a no-no for her. And, I don't know, but lately I just see a lot of the actors and actresses on social media, they're dancing, doing stuff. I'm like, wow, the hustle is the hustle. The hustle. But Omotola is coming to say again that, it's not something she wants to do if she's forced.
Especially if the person is shy. Why should I come and be dancing?
Like, how are you an actor and you're shy?
No. People have personality that when they want to do the arts, right? They put on that personality and do the movie. But apart from that, they also have their own.
So they get out of that personality when it comes to dancing.
Yes, they don't have to be that kind of person, right? To be dancing all of those. So I get it. I get the point she's trying to make. You don't have to be. I mean, it's just like these days that everybody wants to be. Have huge following before they can cast you. Some director will say, oh, if you don't have so number of followers, we can't cast you. So it's not even about the talent, it's about the following. It shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be about whether or not I'm able to dance or promote the film. It should be about, am I doing my work enough? Allow the distributors, the promoters to do the work. Yeah.
Miracle.
At the end of the day, everything boils down to us, the viewers.
Really?
How's that? Because you know how we like to see. We talked about this thing on Monday, and I told Anastasia that I don't mind though, because for
you don't mind acting after acting, dancing
to show us your movie, the trailer, whatever it is you want to show to us.
Except you're paying me, I have to dance. Are you paying? Is it part of the contract?
Okay, go on.
I'm promoting the film.
Of course, you're in the film too.
No, that is not what I'm paid for. There are people whose job are to do that.
Okay, Miracle, let's have you land.
Okay. So I said that on Monday that this is what we've been seeing. This is what we've been seeing. And somehow we are getting used to seeing actors coming out to dance as a
When you
means
say
of
we, when you
okay,
say
you
we,
don't say.
when you
I
say
see a lot. Like this is what we Nigerians see now.
and you
Actors
say we are
coming-
getting used to it, or some of you are getting
Some
used
of
to it.
okay, some of us are
you say
getting
some of us.
are getting used to seeing actors dance to promote their movies, and that's what catches most of us. That's what catches our attention.
So they should go on a dance.
Anybody who wants to dance. But I
Okay.
get Omotola's point of view. I get it.
Being
Yeah.
forced to dance, like after acting,
No,
you're
you
being
shouldn't be
compelled.
forced to dance. If that's your promotional style, that's fine. But making it compulsory that this is what we have to do to promote the film.
Because I mean, with the way it's going, it's not like they'll put a gun to your head, right? But subtly, it's compelling. It's mandatory that you'd have
And they
to
won't
do
catch
it.
you next time because they'll be like, oh, this person that doesn't dance to promote the song.
But-
Or more like you don't even promote the.
But
the
okay, I
movie.
feel like this is Funke's style. This is just specific to
But you're
Funke.
saying that is what is enticing.
Because that's what the
audience.
others are now doing.
That's what I'm
Funke
saying. It
started
shouldn't be it shouldn't be the set point. It shouldn't be what everybody should do before they can promote their song. At your film, allow the producers or the promoters or the distributors to do their work.
Okay.
Are they even promoters again? Because it
Of
seems
course,
like
it's
the
a
casts
chain.
are now the ones doing the promotion.
Well, I mean, there are people who it's a division of labor, right? So you have the producers, you have the actors, you have the whatever. But I think these days everybody is everything, and so well, that's how it goes. But one final story before we go quickly is the story of what's her name again? I can't remember that name now. Oh, maybe when I call the name, you remember her name, not the nickname or the AKA. Angela Corey. No, she has a name.
Oh, really?
She has
I
one
don't know
nickname.
about her nickname. Do you know?
Okay, something I remember. Like they used to call her
Something dramatic.
Oh, I don't know that nickname.
Okay, when I remember, I'll mention it. But, well, she's been in the news lately, getting arrested by Mercy Johnson, coming out and then being rearrested. And this last time is, the story is that she was rearrested because she refused to pay the SAN that perfected her bail conditions. So, she's a friend, Amira Kwabi.
This lady, I honestly
you
don't
like
have
her?
words for her.
You don't have
I don't know. But I don't understand why she's...
Maybe she doesn't have the money to pay.
But she asked for a son. And the first thing I asked was, why a son?
No, she reached out to someone, a friend, or
To get
something,
her a son.
to get her someone to help her get out of,
According to what we read, the
Mm.
friend said she asked for a son specifically. And she had already made some deposits.
The friend was the one who, I think, was the one who made the deposit.
Not
And so
Angela.
when
Yeah,
Angela
yeah,
came
the
out,
friend,
Angela
the
said
friend
she
already
did not
made the
ask her to
deposit.
get a son. Maybe she's thinking that
I mean,
the
they're
son is
supposed to
now very
arrest her again.
expensive.
Thank God they rearrested
They
her.
Why, Anastasia?
Why,
Don't be
why,
mean.
why would you ask somebody to do something for you and then they went ahead to do it and then you're coming
They
back to
brought
say
you
did
out,
not?
and now you're saying you did not. Okay, even if you did not, balance up the person. Then later both of you can, rather than saying you did not, making the woman look
Yeah, it
like...
looks very stupid.
Yeah.
So is she being too dramatic at this point?
Yes. Overly,
Maybe it's just
unnecessarily.
it's just a typical mindset of I don't owe anybody anything, that kind of thing. That's why
It's
she's
very
doing like
unnecessary.
All right, thank you. That's about it. Let's see. Okay. XXX, nothing here. Messages there quickly. Is anyone there?
Yeah, on Facebook, someone said, Amity Prince, single or not, living alone is a big risk. Anastasia.
Why? Miracle. Not there. No, your name is not written there. It was Miracle who added it.
I was wondering she said that. No, there's no message here.
All right, we've got to go now. Thank you so much for joining us on Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. We'll be back again. My name is Faustina Oputu.
I am Miracle Emmanuel.
And I am Anastasia Benjamin.
All right, coming up next is the world news. Stay tuned.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. And the headlines. U.S. deploys special forces in Nigeria to tackle terrorism. Senate begins move to increase federal government federation revenue. On the foreign scene, U.S. House passes $1.2 trillion spending package to end government shutdown. Details in a moment. Now the details of the news. The general in charge of the U.S. Command for Africa, General Dagvin Anderson, said the U.S. has sent a small team of troops to Nigeria. President Donald Trump has ordered airstrikes on what he described as Islamic State targets in Nigeria in December, adding that there could be more U.S. military action there. The top general said the U.S. team was sent after both countries agreed that more is needed to be done to combat the terrorist threats in West Africa. Anderson did not provide further details about the size and scope of their mission. Defense Minister General Christopher Musa confirmed that a team was working in Nigeria but did not provide further details. Meanwhile, the United States Congress is set to hold another session on allegations of Christian genocide in Nigeria, with witnesses scheduled to testify before the House Foreign Affairs Committee. The hearing, titled Defending Religious Freedom Around the World, will be jointly convened by the House Foreign Affairs Committee Subcommittee on Africa and the Subcommittee on the Western Hemisphere. Ahead of this session, the witnesses whose testimonies were released on the committee's website ahead of the hearing warned that Nigeria is sliding towards widespread Christian-Muslim violence. The witnesses expected at the hearing are former U.S. Ambassador at Large for International Religious Freedom, Sam Brownback, Grace Drexel, daughter of Pastor Ezra Jean, and Stephen Schneck, former chair of the United States Commission on International Religious Freedom. In his prepared testimony released ahead of the hearing, Brownback alleged that extremist groups are targeting Nigeria as part of a wider religious campaign. The Senate has begun moves to amend the 1999 Constitution to increase the federal government's share of revenue from the Federation account, arguing that existing formula no longer reflects the scale of responsibilities borne by the center. The proposed amendment comes amid renewed debate over fiscal federalism, following criticism by labor unions, civil society groups and opposition figures that rising allocations to states have not translated into improved welfare for citizens. Under the current revenue sharing formula, the federal government receives 52.68% of federation revenue. The 36 states get 26.72%, while the 744 local government councils share 20.60%. Despite taking the largest portion, the Senate, through a bill sponsored by Senator Sunday Karimi, is seeking an upward review of the federal government's shares. The bill scaled first reading at plenary and seeks to amend relevant constitutional provisions regulating revenue allocation among the three tiers of government. Senator Karimi expressed confidence that a higher allocation to the federal government would improve the country's capacity to address insecurity and infrastructure decay. President Bola Tinubu has assured the World Bank delegation led by Managing Director of Operations Anna Bajde that Nigeria's bold economic reforms were irreversible. Speaking at the State House after a briefing from the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edun, and the Vice President, Senator Kashim Shettima, President Tinubu expressed delight in the reunion. He doubled down on the reform trajectory, saying since Nigeria went into the tunnel of reform, they have focused on different sectors. While positioning Nigeria as the heart of the continent that must act decisively, the President said agriculture was the key focus, highlighting that mechanization drives are already underway. Also, the federal government has launched the Safe Nigeria Initiative, a large-scale youth empowerment and humanitarian skills program aimed at addressing the socio-economic roots of insecurity across the country. The initiative, also known as Youth Empowerment for Peace and Resilience, was unveiled at the National Counterterrorism Center, Office of the National Security Advisor, NCTC or NSA in Abuja. Coordinated by the NCTC in partnership with the Office of the Senior Special Assistant to the President on Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Reduction, the program targets at least 11,000 vulnerable youths from all 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory. The National Coordinator of NCTC, Major General Adamu Laka, explained that the program will equip at-risk youths with vocational skills, livelihood support, psychosocial services and civic education to reduce their vulnerability to recruitment into crime and violent extremism. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. Oyo State Governor Seyi Makinde has declared that the People's Democratic Party (PDP) in the state will not be part of any agreement to allow another party to win power at the center in the 2027 elections. A statement was made during the inauguration of a newly built PDP secretariat at Okeado, Ibadan, funded by the governor. Makinde reflected on his role in the 2023 election, saying he had previously aligned with individuals who helped another party secure the presidency, but insisted he had repented and would not repeat the action. While stressing that PDP would not be compromised to favor any other party's rise to power, Makinde attributed ongoing crisis within the party to a small group of expelled members whose actions, he said, were the root of internal challenges. He stressed that party issues should be traced back to their source, and expressed confidence in the judiciary to uphold justice for the PDP. The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, has called for strong national support for its newly launched Alternative Development Program aimed at reducing illicit cannabis cultivation, boosting rural economies, and enhancing national security. The initiative's pilot scheme was inaugurated last week in 3 cannabis-growing communities in Ondo State. NDLEA Chairman Brigadier General Buba Marwa explained that the program is aimed to reduce the burden on law enforcement, promote peace, improve food security, and enhance Nigeria's international standing in global drug control efforts. Marwa highlighted that the pilot project has been widely accepted by local communities, offering a lawful and sustainable source of income while reducing poverty and vulnerability. And 10 people were reportedly killed by bandits in a renewed attack in 2 communities of Woro and Nuku in the Kayama local government area of Kwara State. Many families lost their loved ones in the violent attack, while several houses were reportedly burnt by the hoodlums. Meanwhile, the state government, through a statement by the Chief Press Secretary to the Governor, Rafiu Ajakai confirmed the development. Also, a community leader in the area confirmed at press time that about 10 people were killed and many houses burned. He said the bandits suspected to be hibernating in the forest of the national park in Bogu, Niger State, invaded Woro community in a large number. The United States House of Representatives has approved a $1.2 trillion spending package to end a partial government shutdown. The bipartisan legislation restores lapsed funding for key federal programs, including those within the Departments of Labor and Education. 21 Republicans voted against the bill, while 21 Democrats ended up voting for the legislation, which is now headed to President Donald Trump's desk, where he will sign it into law. Immigration was a major point of contention. The bill temporarily extends funding to the Department of Homeland Security, DHS, but leaves room for lawmakers to negotiate changes and reforms to immigration enforcement in the wake of federal agents killing 2 U.S. citizens, Renee Good and Alex Pretty, last month. The spending package only funds DHS for 2 weeks through February 13. And to end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The United States has deployed special forces in Nigeria to tackle terrorism. We told you that the Senate has begun moves to amend the 1999 Constitution to increase the federal government's share of revenue from the Federation account, arguing that the existing formula no longer reflects the scale of responsibilities borne by the center. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the United States House of Representatives has approved a $1.2 trillion spending package to end a partial government shutdown. And that's the news, as edited by Sandra Kenneth. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Follow us on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram and on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Faustina Oputu. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International. For herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ugbaruba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Our topic of discussion is infertility, and I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Infertility is seen in couples whenever a man and a woman is able to stay together for at least 1 year, which is equal to 12 months, without being able to get pregnancy so that they can get fruit of the womb. It is of two types. We have primary infertility, and the second one is called secondary infertility. Primary infertility is seen when a man and a woman have stayed together for at least a year and they are unable to conceive. But in secondary infertility, a man and a woman have been able to have issues or to conceive. But in secondary infertility, a man and a woman have been able to have issues or to have even only one, but they intend to get more, which is not forthcoming. That is secondary infertility. So whenever there is infertility, it is very important for the two to join hands together and go for investigations. What makes a man the father of any child is the quality of the semen coming from the man. That a man is able to perform doesn't make him the father of any child. What is coming from a man is gotten from the testicles. In some men, the number of sperm cells can drop, a situation that we call oligospermia. In some, the cells may not even be there at all, a situation that is called azoospermia. Some men do experience a situation where what is coming from them is nothing but only water. All the qualities are not there. There are many factors that can make a man to come under these conditions, part of which is drug abuse. There are some medications that some men do take that are spermicidal. That is, they are killers of the cells that makes a man the father of any child. Not only this, it is possible when a man is exposed to very high temperature, particularly the private part, for the cells to die or get weakened. And that is why the nature in his species did not put the testicles inside our abdomen, because the process of spermatogenesis does not require very high temperature. That is why they are kept in the sac under there, so that the temperature can be a mild one. Not only this, infections that men have suffered from, whether in the past or in the recent, can also destroy all the cells. Even some before their puberty, if they suffer from mumps infection, a viral infection, it can destroy all the tissues that are supposed to produce the cells. Some do suffer from sexually transmitted infections that have been able to get deep into the testicles and destroy all the cells. At times, hormonal imbalance can also affect the quality of semen a man produces. All this can make the man to be the cause of infertility in his family. In women, it is possible for challenges to also result from infection. Infections that are poorly treated in women can make a woman to suffer from serious lower abdominal pains, which can spread upward and tend to block the fallopian tube. In some women, drug abuse can be the challenge. Some women, without even having any issue, they take to lifestyle of taking contraceptives, pills, or injections that they use to prevent pregnancy without having any issue. And this can cause hormonal imbalance and disrupt all their fertility profile to the extent that when the time comes that they have the desire for this, they may not be able to get it. Not only this, some have done repeated abortions that perforate the uterus, or the uterus has been destroyed, all the layers are not complete again. Under that condition, when a woman conceives, in less than 8 weeks, it will drop. Some have fibroids, a mass growing inside the lumen of the uterus that is not giving enough space for pregnancy to grow to maturity. And that's why we say, under this condition, we have to first agree on how to get out of the challenge. And how do one get out of challenge? It is by visiting a competent healthcare giver who will be able to do investigations and know what the root cause of the problem is. It may be from man, it may be from the woman of the house, and at times it can be from both of them. But once the root cause of the challenge is determined, the way out will not be far-fetched. Anytime there is infertility in families, we do advise that mutual understanding is very important. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quatliman, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Obarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special youth-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-3.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
It's been an exciting week. It's been an awesome week. And just in case you missed out on our big stories this week, we got you covered. Rewind comes up every Saturday, 6:30 a.m. And here you get your total rundown of all the big stories and trends for the week in River State. And this is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Rewind, 6:30 a.m. every Saturday. Don't miss it.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
You're still listening to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's 12:30 and still the 4th of February 2026. My name is Faustina Putu. Thank you so much for sticking to the dial. Well, at this point, I've got guests in the studio with me, and they are here to have a very, very important conversation. I mean, the conversation is about something that is being commemorated today. So if you check your calendar, especially if you're one who is following happenings around the world, if you check your calendar, you must know that today, February 4, is a day set aside to mark something. And typical of the medical calendar, almost every day is set aside to commemorate, to mark something. And today is not an exception. So this is health conversation. Okay, yeah, I've given it out or given it away already. So I have guests in the studio, and they're here to talk about World Cancer Day 2026, and basically looking at the theme and every other thing that we need to talk about commemorating today. So it's really very important that you are attentive to this conversation. So I have the representatives of the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, River State Chapter, in the studio with me to commemorate the World Cancer Day 2026 with the theme United by Unique. And then here in the studio are representatives from the Woji and Elelewo zones. Okay, so first I have a lady and gentleman. So I'm going to be very biased and begin with the lady in the studio. All right, so I have Dr. Nkechi Ofebu in the studio. Good afternoon. Thank you so much for coming.
Good afternoon.
All right, and I have pharmacist Uchenna Gigina. I hope I got it.
Yes, correct.
Okay, thank you very much for coming.
Thank you.
And also pharmacist Christian Jaja is in the studio. Good morning.
Morning. Thank you for having us.
Okay. Once again, I will begin with the lady. Guys, I hope you're not thinking too much about that. I'm beginning with the lady or something.
That is absolutely fine.
It's fine, right?
Yeah.
I like it. You're being a gentleman now, so I like it. All right, so World Cancer Day. So I'm going to come to you, Dr. Ofebu. Tell us a bit about it before we even narrow it down to maybe looking at the theme for this year and every other thing that we need to know about it. So give us an overview of the conversation today, World Cancer Day.
Okay, actually, it's an international day set aside, but today is to mark cancer.
Okay.
Yes. So the theme, United by Unique, has been chosen internationally. So when you're talking about World Cancer Day, you can't talk about any other thing other than what has been chosen. And it's a campaign initiated by the Union for International Cancer Control, UICC. Okay. So, and as it is said, United by Unique, it means that every cancer story is unique. Every individual that have battled cancer, their story is different and unique. So that's why, and This team started in 2025 and will end in 2027.
This particular theme?
Yes.
Okay.
It's aimed at creating awareness. The campaign has 3 aims: to prevent, early detection, and timely treatment. So cancer can occur in any part of the body. That's one thing we know. Yes. So any part of the body can become cancerous at any time. So I just want to now say, what is this cancer we're talking about? So cancer is a large group of disease characterized by uncontrolled growth and spread of abnormal cells, which can invade nearby tissues and spread to other parts of the body. That is, in a nutshell, what cancer is. And what makes the treatment so difficult is because it's your own body cells, but it's replicating so fast that it's producing abnormal cells. So, but today, we're bringing the awareness, how you can prevent it, what things you may do, and we are focusing on maybe 2 specific cancer issues that is bedeviling our society or the world in general. We'll talk about prostate cancer, we'll talk about breast cancer, and then what things we may need to do to prevent, to detect it early, and if it has set in, what we can do to treat. Treatment options.
Okay. Let me come to you, Doctor. Let me be safe and stay with Uchenna.
Okay, that's good.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Why is it important that we have days like this, commemorations like this?
It's important for us to set aside a day like this for a case of cancer, because cancer is very difficult to manage. Early detection is the key. Its awareness is based on creating early detection. So people at a certain stage of life or age of life need to go for routine check, maybe possibly once in a year, to check if there is any case of cancer or any possibility of them coming down with cancer. That will help early detection and, of course, a better treatment outcome.
All right. Pharmacist Jaja, generally, something about our conversation today that someone should just hold on to as we get into the conversation.
All right. Just as my colleagues earlier mentioned, it's very important we understand that having cancer, it's not a death sentence. It's not the end. There are several layers to the discussion, to understanding risk management, understanding how to prevent such, understanding how to cope. So the key is you are your first doctor when it comes to the issue of cancer. Understanding your body, understanding changes and all of that. So you are very important. You are most important in the management, the treatment and prevention of cancer. That is why we are here to create such awareness, so you know how to go about any changes you see in your body and so on.
Dr. Ofigbo, let me get back to you because you said you were going to be focusing on 2 major cancers, right? I don't know which one you want to begin from or begin with.
I'll begin with breast cancer.
Okay.
Yes. And because we don't have too much time, and the person that's supposed to handle this topic is not here right now, but I'll still talk on it because it's very important, especially for women.
Yeah.
Breast cancer can occur in male or female, but predominantly in females. Yes. And it's just the breasts developing the abnormal cells we're talking about. And the important thing now, because we are now coming, to tell the world how to be aware what's happening when you see your breasts and it's not looking the way it's supposed to. Of course, any growing female child knows how the breasts are while you're developing, and anything out of shape should ring an alarm bell. So we are telling people this cancer is a silent killer because it shows up without pains. sometimes without symptoms.
Okay.
So that is why we have to pay attention for early detection. So the breast cancer, what we will now focus on, how do you detect it? Because it will come unannounced. If you see that one part of your breast is now getting bigger than the other, or the shape is different from what it used to be, or you notice something like a mosquito bite on one side, or anything like dimple at any side of the breast, you pay attention to it. But you, as my colleague said, you are you're the first doctor because you own the body. So there should be a routine check, the one you can do in your bathroom, where, of course, you make your hands soapy, and you go on a spiral check. If there's any lump, if you notice any, you check it consecutively and the lump is there, you need to see your doctor.
Okay.
Or you need to see a healthcare provider to help check with you to know whether that is an ordinary lump or it's developing into something else. Yes, there are places you can go, starting with your regular healthcare institutions. There are so many of them, from the primary institutions, which is around us everywhere. Any doctor can check with you.
Okay.
So, and because there are so many other treatment options available, my colleague will delve on that.
Okay, your colleague.
All right, talking about breast cancer, for prevention and to risk reduction, one of the things we'll look at is lifestyle modifications.
Okay.
People that are high risk are those that have excessive weight. So it's important exercise, weight reduction, and another very important factor that we'll have to look at is when it talks about lifestyle modification, reduce consumption of alcohol and smoking, and it's very important. And for those that have big or dense breast, it's vital and important they go for mammography. They could also do MRI for detection from age. The guidelines recommend that from age 35 years upward, that's important at least once or twice a year.
Okay.
You go for mammography to check if there are the presence of lumps and all of that. In the test, you could also do biopsies to check to detect presence of lumps or
so all these are for females,
changes.
Right?
Yes, for females.
Okay, because you mentioned that
it can occur
on rare cases in
yes,
men.
it can occur in male too, but most predominantly you have more on the female side. And another thing they could do is for females, some prevention is for people that have previously had lumps or cancer in one of the other breasts. The guidelines or the book recommend that they could, depending on the risk factor, take off both of the breast involved and so on. So if we're talking about some of the treatment measures or the treatment guidelines, even for the preventions, there are certain drugs for those that are high risk. There's what we call the breast cancer specific antigen. Breast cancer specific antigen 1 and 2. There are body proteins that actually fight against abnormal formations of tumor and cancerous cells. Now, if they are defective by way of genetics, hereditary, so that's why it's important if in a family you see the mom had cancer, the auntie had cancer, and the rest, you know that there's a family line or lineage of this. So these persons are very important for specific testings, for if you find lumps and the rest, the approach should be immediate and urgent because these are high-risk persons. And so treatment could also involve drug therapies like tamoxifen, the aromatase inhibitors. These are drugs. The public do not need to know about
that's
all
how
of
I'm looking
that.
at you.
So all I'm just saying is that there are drugs that have preventive approach to it. That's why when I was talking about earlier on, I said it's the fact that someone is a high risk to cancer, or has a family lineage of cancer, or find a lump in the breast, does not mean the person will die of cancer.
Okay.
So it's not a death sentence.
At that point.
Yes, at that point.
Okay. And you want to add to that?
Yeah. He actually made a very clear and straightforward statement based on that. I think I will actually face prostate cancer.
Oh, okay.
So that we'll look at that.
All right.
Prostate cancer, just as defined cancer, is uncontrolled growth of cell. It can happen any part of the body, or basically happen in the prostate gland. When the cells in the prostate gland keep growing uncontrollably, it can classify it to be prostate cancer, as the case may be. So when someone come up with prostate cancer, he presents with some kind of...
When you say someone, let's be specific. Is it male?
Well, it's actually a male that have a prostate gland.
Okay.
And must have a prostate gland for it to have, even in the case of prostate cancer.
Okay.
So the prostate gland is actually located just below the bladder, maybe in front of the rectum. It actually surrounds the urethra. So when that happens, you find out that the people that are present with prostate cancer have some basic symptoms. They find it difficult to start urination. They have nocturia, that is tendency to urinate frequently at night. Difficulty to make a good urine stream. That is urination, if you are urinating, to make a good urination become difficult. And sometimes the urine may be mixed with blood. In some cases, if it's metastasized, you will find out that even the semen actually contain blood. And they may come up with a lot of pains.
Okay.
The pain can spread to the bone, to the hips, to the pelvis. So when those symptoms are presented, you know that this is likely going to be prostate cancer. And there's a need to do further tests to confirm if actually prostate cancer or not. Some of the tests that can be done, check your prostate-specific antigen PSA level. In some cases of prostate cancer, it's actually elevated. You might start getting figure 10 or more than 10 nanogram per ml of the blood you have used for the sample. Or sometimes the doctor might go for digital rectal examination. And to confirm it, that is actually prostate cancer, they do what they call prostate biopsy. In that situation, if all those things show positive, you can actually classify it to be a prostate cancer. And the treatment will begin. Who are the people actually at risk of prostate cancer?
Okay.
People from age 50 years and above are
50 and above.
Are more at risk of prostate cancer. So if you get to that age in life, of course, there's a need for continuous screening to ensure that it doesn't present itself. Being a black man is a high risk of prostate cancer. Yeah. If you're a black man, the risk of prostate cancer increases or higher than being a Caucasian or another race. And at the same time, if you're type of person that live a sedentary lifestyle, you may likely come up with prostate cancer. And you have said about obesity, that is overweight. People who are overweight, people who consume alcohol much, who smoke much, are more likely to develop prostate cancer as they're growing older. And there are genetic predisposition.
Okay.
Some people,
I was going to ask that.
it can run in their family line,
okay.
that their father had a prostate cancer, their brother had a prostate cancer. The likelihood that as they're growing older, you will likely develop prostate cancer. So in that case, proper check, continuous check is ideal for somebody who have attained maybe 50 years and above to ensure that detected and managed.
Okay. All right, you're listening to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I have guests in the studio. We're having a conversation about the World Cancer Day. And basically, they're highlighting two main cancers, breast and prostate cancer, that they are talking about. But just in case you have a question or a comment that you want them, question you want answers to, feel free to just go ahead and send in a message, or you can just quickly call 0810-9510-951. And of course, for messages, 0701-933-9962. So there's a message here. I'm going to read it and then show you the picture, because it comes with a picture. An online doctor posted this breast and said it's a sign of cancer because the nipple seems to be dimpled, moved inside. Is it true? This is from Michael Newmold. So I would have you, sorry, for the left, I have to take a look at it. Oh, yeah. So you can.
You've seen it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I've seen the picture.
Okay.
But we cannot conclude just by looking at it. There are other tests you need to do before you conclude it's breast cancer.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
so
not just this.
Like how I was
It's typically
saying,
a red flag for
yes,
the person
this is
to
a
do
red
so.
flag.
Yes.
This is the beginning phase. Or when you see this, it's a red flag. So you could go for mammography. where they use ultrasounds to examine the breast to get detailed picture of the cells. They could do biopsies where they take tissues, specific tissues from the cell to give you detailed information about the composition if it's been altered. You could also have MRI, magnetic imaging. So these are specific tests that tells you, oh, this person has breast cancer. So you don't just see any picture or any swelling and assume, oh, it is cancer.
Okay. All right, but this is a red flag.
This is a red
Of
flag.
course, it is.
All right, 0810-9510-951. That is the number to dial, or you can send a message to 0701-933-9962. All right, this message here says, good afternoon to the doctors in the studio. For the cancers that you have mentioned, can you please slowly outline what causes them? Okay, it doesn't seem like you're coming to class late. So who wants to help this latecomer to class? So basically, the causes.
Okay, so we mentioned certain risk factors. You're coming late. We talked about overweight. We talk about people that have, for breast cancer, people that have dense breasts, large, big and enlarged breast.
Okay.
We also talk about consumption of alcohol and smoking as specific risk factors. We talked about genetics too. We talked about for people that have hereditary, you have your parents or siblings, aunties or grandparents, people around you have coming down with cancer in the past, not just only breast cancer, for both prostate cancer, as mentioned by my colleague too. So these are hereditary factors. So if you observe this, you are at a high risk of having that. So specific testing will tell you in details where the person belongs.
Okay. Before we, go, I'm sure that there's a lot, because you said there's a lot that we need to talk about. Is there another area that we need to really highlight?
For women, I think while we talk about breast cancer, we will not leave out cervical cancer.
Okay.
Yes, but we won't go in details actually because of time, but we'll need to mention it. Cervical cancer concerns the women only. Yeah. And it's good once in a while to do a test. There's the one they call pap smear. Yes, it's necessary. Every woman needs to be doing it from time to time. And remember, these are sicknesses that come without symptoms. When you detect them,
it's already late.
It's already late. So early detection is the key. So that's why we advocate you go from time to time to do these tests. Pap smear. That's how we detect cervical cancer. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. To add to that, since she mentioned it, by the guidelines, from 9 years old, they should have HPV vaccination, because the human papilloma virus is the major implicator when it comes to cervical cancer. So for ladies, for girls from 9 years upward, they should do vaccination of the HPV, get HPV vaccine to prevent them coming down with cervical cancer.
Okay. A message here says, can severe foot wound of a diabetic patient lead to cancer, even when the wound is being treated or cleansed regularly with providone, iodine, antiseptics, aloe vera, and antibiotic powder? Can cancer still occur in the wound with time?
No, the answer for me is no. The person is actually having a diabetic foot ulcer, which is a different thing. For you to say that someone has ulcer, that we have cancer per se, the area must be a genetic mutation taking place. You can't classify it as a genetic mutation. It's just diabetic complication that the person is actually passing through, and you cannot classify it as a.
So it cannot lead to cancer.
It's not supposed to.
And before you conclude, there must be a biopsy. The wound must be the cells there must be tested to be sure if it's developing into cancer or not.
Okay.
But ordinarily, it's not supposed to.
All right. Good day, lovely. Okay, lovely day, or good day, lovely. To you, presenter and doctor guests in the studio, please, I would like to ask, can not engaging in sex cause prostate cancer?
Okay. Are you talking about a female or
no? You mentioned prostate, so it has to be
not engaging in sex.
Yeah, I think I've heard that that if you don't engage in sex regularly or something, you're going to come down with prostate cancer. I've heard that before.
Not engaging in sex on itself has no relationship with prostate cancer, except if other risk factors are clearly involved. This person not engaging in sex, is the person a smoker? Is the person an alcohol addict? Is the person overweight?
Okay.
Is the person overweight? Does the person has hereditary factor when it comes to all of this? Somebody might not be engaging in sex, but has other underlying risk factors.
Okay.
And the person might come down with prostate cancer. So if the lifestyle modification suits the abstinence of sex, then you are reducing the risk of coming down with cancer. No alcohol intake, no smoking, regular exercise as should be when due, proper checkup. You go for adequate checkup and all of that as should when due. You are reducing the risk of it. So on its own, it has no relationship with it.
I would like to say something too.
Okay.
We shouldn't mistake prostate hypertrophy with prostate cancer. Though prostate hypertrophy is the enlargement of the prostate gland, it may not be cancerous. It may be. So when you talk of sex and prostate hypertrophy,
they're related?
No. I don't think they are related, actually, just as he explained.
Okay.
But I just want to point out that there's a difference between prostate hypertrophy and prostate cancer. Though the symptoms may present the same way, you can only identify it as cancerous cells if it's been tested, the biopsy. But for the hypertrophy, there are things you can take to shrink it. Yes. But when it comes to cancer, it's a different treatment altogether.
Okay. So the picture I showed you, what is that?
It's typically a diabetic complication.
Okay, so this cannot ordinarily lead to cancer.
No.
Okay. As a way of winding down, let's go over the things that probably final words on the show, parting shots on the show. Let me begin with you. Maybe a wrap up, a summary of our conversation and something that you want to add as well.
Okay. What I want to advise our audience is to be their own doctor. Check yourself regularly. Anything abnormal, run to your clinic.
Okay.
Go talk with your doctor. Early detection is the key. Thank you.
All right.
When it comes to cancer, whether breast cancer or prostate cancer, whatever cancer, early detection remains the gold standard. Go and check your prostate if you are 50 years and above. Being a black man is already putting you at a risk of prostate cancer. And having a lifestyle that involves alcohol or smoking already puts you at a risk of coming down with prostate cancer. So check your prostate, do your PSA level test, do your digital rectal examination, and possibly do your prostate biopsy.
Okay.
All right, my last words are for those persons that just detected or found out that they came out with cancer. Cancer comes in stages. The growth comes in different stages. And as much as possible, we want to prevent it from getting to the advanced stage where metastasis occurs. That's spreading to every other part of the body. So if we can handle it or detect it when it is in a localized region, it can easily be eliminated, and a person will live cancer-free for the rest of his life. That is why we are advocating that, we detect it early. Check yourself, report early, so that you can live cancer-free. The fact that you have been diagnosed with cancer, if it's at the very localized and early stage, the person can walk out from cancer and live the rest of his life cancer-free.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you to Dr. Nkechi Ofwebu for coming. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And to pharmacist Uchenna Gingina, thank you so much.
Thank you.
And pharmacist Christian Jaja, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Well, they are representatives of the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, River State Chapter, actually from the Woji and Elelewo zones.